Okay. We're back. Let's see here. Get this loaded in. Should be just about good to go. And... perfect. Everything's looking good. Last time we had just wrapped up the final star map. We're all done with all that. We've got everybody's personal quests as far along as we can get them. It does look like there's one bit with Karths that I'm not sure we're going to be able to get to. Some of the personal companion quests are very touchy in this game. We did get to see most of the important ones, so we'll see if anything else unlocks once we head on to the final planet. We'd also swung by Yavin 4 and picked up fancy new lightsaber crystals, although they don't seem to be installed here. Did I... oh, it is a different one. My quick save is not my most recent save. There we go. Yeah, there's our lightsabers. We got the fancy new lightsaber crystals. So, we're about as set up as we're going to get. There's a little more shopping and stuff we can do. If you really want to optimize your build, you can go sell off a bunch of the excess gear. Pick up some of the high-end stuff from Yavin 4. Pick up some of the high-end stuff from some of the other shops around the game. You can, like HK right now, I think, get some better armor, but there's a little bit more you can do. Nothing too pressing, and I think we're more than capable of handling whatever we're going to run into. Also, I wanted to take a look at something. What is my character? Level 8 soldier. So this game has a level cap of 20. So once we hit level 12 guardian and level 8 soldier, a total level combined of 20, that's it. We're maxed out. So we're only getting one more feat and one more power for the entire game. So we'll probably be doing the final rank of lightsaber proficiency for our feats, and power-wise, I don't know. We'll look into it. Maybe we'll do Force Whirlwind or something. And yeah, that's it. That's everything. Skills, it looks like we'll be maxing out Persuade, and then we're pretty much done. The last planet we have to go to is the Starforge system, no entry in the Republic Archives, and let's go see what we've got waiting for us there. Bastila was kidnapped by Revan shortly before we went to Korriban. So we're trying to find the Starforge, stop Revan, and rescue Bastila are the three big priority objectives for us right now. Let's see if we get attacked too. We were getting quite a few of them last time. Are we going to get attacked again this time? Oh. We're gonna crash? Game? I think she died. Well, that's interesting. Okay, hold up. Give me 1 sec here. I'm going to force quit it and then relaunch it. Hopefully this isn't a serious issue. We'll try it again, maybe skipping the cutscenes. That's the first crash we've had. Let's see if this works. If I just go into here, load this, full screen. Alright, try her again. Skip the cutscenes. Yeah, okay, we're good. It just was a little confused by the cutscenes.
You are strong, child. But I will break you.
I'll never fall to the dark side. You think torture will turn me, Malak? You're a fool.
Torture? No, dear Bastila. You misunderstand. This is but a taste of the dark side to whet your appetite. When you finally swear loyalty to me, it will be willingly.
Never.
Such resolve in your words, but I see the truth in your heart. The dark side calls to you, Bastila. You hunger to taste it. Become my apprentice, and all its power can be yours.
Okay, interesting theory, Malik. Oh, and here we are. The Starforge itself, and an absolutely massive fleet.
The Starforge. I've never seen anything like it. I'm transmitting these coordinates to Admiral Dodonna. Maybe a quick strike by the Republic can cripple the Sith fleet. Message is away. Now we can just wait for the Republic to show up. We should be safe here. We're outside their sensor range.
Oh,
Small vanguard of Sith fighters coming in hard. Someone needs to get on those gun turrets. Take those fighters out before they report our position to the main fleet.
alright, more fighters. Apparently we're not getting away from that easily. Oh, is it just reusing the same cutscene as it uses for like all the fighter attacks while you're doing the hyper jumps? That's funny. You'd think they would have a special one for this, but that's
Incoming
fine.
fighters!
Alright, a couple of them down. Oh, you get the Starforge in the background though, that's pretty neat. Okay.
We've got problems. We've flown in some kind of disruptor field. All my instruments are jammed. We've got massive overloads in all systems. I'm picking up a single planet in this system. I'll try and put us down there. Hold on. This may be a rough landing.
Alright. So system failure. Oh, one engine down. I actually don't know the name of this planet off the top of my head. I don't even remember if they tell you the name of this planet. Because it's just called Starforge System on the star map.
Whew! Talk about your rough landings, Karth. What's the matter? You're flying like you've been on an all-night Teresian ale drinking binge.
That disruptor field fried our stabilizers. We're lucky we made it down in one piece. But if I can't find the salvage to make repairs, I won't even be able to get the Ebon Hawk airborne again.
During our rather rapid descent, I noticed the hulls of many crashed ships scattered across the landscape. Perhaps the parts you need can be found among the wreckage.
The Cathar's right. This planet's a technological graveyard. I saw dozens of downed ships out there. That disruptor field must have wiped them all out. But where could it be coming from?
Even if we get the stabilizers fixed, we have to find and disable the source of that disruptor field before we can take off. Otherwise, we'll just end up crashing again.
Alright, so find the field, figure out how to get back up into orbit, and then we've got the fleet coming in to deal with the Starforge. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess the disruptor field could wipe out the entire Republic fleet. I suppose that's a fair point. Yeah, I wonder why the Sith ships aren't affected.
They must have some kind of protection against it, but the Republic fleet won't. We have to find a way to disable that disruptor field, or the Sith will slaughter them.
T3's picking up massive power fluctuations on the ship's sensors. They seem to be coming from some type of large stone structure to the east. It looks like some kind of ancient temple.
Alright. Yeah, let's go check it out.
Good idea. If that temple's generating power, it probably has something to do with that disruptor field.
Hey, don't forget about Bastila, guys. We still have to rescue her, too.
I only hope we're not too late. Bastila has been Malik's prisoner for a long time. If he can turn her to the dark side, she will join him, and the Sith will be invincible.
Alright. She'd never turn to the dark side. Sure, let's make a bold statement about how strong we think Bastila is.
I fear Bastila will find the lure of the dark side difficult to resist. She is strong in the Force, but she's also impulsive, willful, and proud, as you once were, Revan.
Okay, if Bastila's... Okay, don't call me that, I'm not Revan anymore.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Now that you know your true identity, I was afraid you might slip back over to the dark side. If Bastila feels as you do, there may yet be hope for her.
Well, if Bastila's on the Starforge like you think, Jolee, then we can't rescue her until we disable that disruptor field. The sooner we investigate that temple to the east, the better. We can probably find the wreckage of a downed ship along the way. And if we're lucky, we can salvage some stabilizers from it to get off this planet.
I hope everything works out as smooth as you make it sound, Karth.
Well, so do I, Mission. So do I.
Alright. Explore the wreckage. Shut down the disruptor field. Get back into orbit. Save Bastila. Check in with everybody. There's something you want. Do you know anything about the planet we're on? Not much about planets you visit, but I suppose I should learn. Okay, apparently not. Mission?
Hey there, what can I do? How am I supposed to know anything about this planet? It's an uncharted world and an unexplored quadrant. I didn't even know this planet was here. Didn't you come back here when you were the Dark Lord? If you don't remember anything about this place, then I guess we're just stumbling in the dark. Sorry I can't be more help, you know.
Ooh, that's a good point. We should ask HK if he knows anything about this.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
Yeah, you don't need to call me Master. Oh, apparently I don't have the choice to ask him. Interesting.
Commentary. Of course I do, Master. You are Revan. You are my Master. The one who created me. I exist to serve.
Alright, well, nothing useful out of the peanut gallery, so I guess we're off. We'll bring Jolee and Juhani along. Should be pretty good to go. Is it Gizka? Oh my lord, there's more Gizka here. We could adopt some more pets if we needed to. Or donate some more to the zoo on Manan. Battered footlocker. Repair kits and med kits. See if we got anything else hiding around on the beach here. I'm assuming we might be able to do something with this eventually. We gotta find our stabilizers, we gotta find our temple to the east. Also, what can we see here? There's something big over there. Another moon up there. Really seeing any sign of anything on the beach, so I guess we're heading up. I'm assuming east is just like on the right side of the map? Hello. Who are you? Oh, okay. Not friendly. Rakatan warrior. Alright. Cut him up.
I still got it.
Alright, 5 down. Duras, what are you doing here? Defeated the murderous animals, we thank you, human, for saving us. If I'd known you were there, I would have waited a couple minutes. No problem, yeah. Arrival not been so fortuitously timed, we would have been in great danger. We thank you again for saving us. Yeah, what are you doing here? How did you find this place? We crashed here while our mining ship survey vessel encountered some kind of strange energy field, disrupted our engine power systems, and forced us to make a crash landing on this world. Our ship sank far out in the sea, but a handful of us were able to make it to this island. More than you see here, though. Yeah, where are the rest of your companions? Many have been killed at the hands of the locals. A few tried to swim to one of the closer islands, but we've not heard from them in many days. Of the 10 of us who remained here, we 2 are the only remaining survivors. Yeah, native creatures killed the others? They attack any they come across. They're barbaric savages who feast upon the bodies of the dead. The only beings who crash here that can hold them off are the Mandalorians, and we dare not go near them. We know of their depredations too well. There's Mandalorians here, yeah. There are more than you might think, though that might just be because they aren't killed as easily as we are. Their weapons they raid kill other survivors. We can fight off natives as well. They seem to have some kind of invisibility or light cloaking shield that hides them until they strike. Guy needs some eye drops. Yeah, he's got a little bit of red eye going on. Just a slight bit. How's it going, boss? And yeah, where are they? North up here by the large temple structure. We dare not approach it, for they would surely kill us. We cannot delay here much longer. The longer we stay, the more likely either the Mandalorians or the natives will find us and kill us. Yeah, you can stay on our ship if you want. No, we dare not. If we remain here, it'll only be a matter of time before the natives or the Mandalorians find us and kill us. Why don't you try to get to one of the other islands? I believe that would be the best choice. The others have not returned, but it may be because they could find no way to. It could be worth the risk rather than stay here and face certain death. Thank you one last time, human, for saving us. We shall remember you and hope that should you escape, you will tell the Republic of those of us stranded here. I don't recall that leading anywhere. What have we got as far as info? Trapped on a nameless world, quest for the Star Forge. Juhani and Canderous still have unfinished quests.
How may I be of assistance?
Wonder if we could talk?
What is it?
Apparently not. We might want to bring out Canderous for a minute too, see if he wants to, can finish up his little quest. I guess we'll check back with the ship when we get here. Trying to get more energy. Hey, it's perhaps the insane amounts of caffeine I keep chugging. Hopefully it's getting more energy. I'm doing well, thank you. I had my dentist appointment this morning. And it went well, so that's good. Oh Lord.
For the Republic!
It also meant I got like an extra day off of work, so I was able to get some extra sleep, clean up around the house a little bit. Overall, a good day. And productive. Okay, so we've got 2 paths we can take here. I've got one heading that way and one heading this way. That, I'm assuming, is our big temple. Probably... Is it this way that connects to the temple and the other way that connects to the ship? Because we're looking for a stabilizer, too. I guess we'll just peek around here. Yeah, this looks like it's going to lead over to that temple. Is there anything like up here? You know what this reminds me of? This little beachfront coastline, whatever. The beginning to Divinity Original Sin. Reminds me a lot of that, which is another game I want to do at some point, but I want to find someone that I can do a co-op playthrough with, because that game's much better to play co-op. I've got both 1 and 2. They're quite fun, but definitely better with more people. Try to speak to the animals? That's a good point. I don't think I can speak to the Gizka, but we'll try. You know, let's see if we do get any dialogue speaking to the Gizka. And yeah, man, Divinity, the animals friend perk. Oh, it's so good. The game was so fun. I've never really played that much of it. I always end up like playing through the first like act, I guess, the first town, and then starting a new character with a completely different, you know. Oh, nope, they just rib it. Yeah, I always end up just restarting the game and then like making a completely new set of characters, and then trying it again, and then making a completely new set of characters, and like I've never really gotten that far in the story. I should really like want to get around to actually playing through it one of these days, just to see how the later game is, because the opening is phenomenal. So many opportunities for cheesing too. I once trapped some bosses with candles and then killed them one by one while when the others were stuck. Yeah, that game also is like an excellent example of why things like the grease and fire spells have such limited rule sets in Dungeons and Dragons, because man, they just let you go nuts with this. I remember the first time I played D&D with some of my friends back in the day. Oh, hello. What is this? Oh my lord! Say your weapons, interloper. We're not here for battle or blood. We bring you an invitation from the one great champion of the Rakata. Invitation? Yeah, what kind?
Wait a minute. Do you understand these creatures? You must have learned their language when you came here in search of the secrets to the Starforge. Back when you were still Revan.
You have used strange magics and weapons to slaughter our raiding parties, interloper. You have bathed in the blood of fierce Rakatan warriors. Your power and skill in battle has impressed the One. He wishes an audience with you, a great honor. Come with us now and we will take you to him. Yeah, okay, let's go ahead. They have pet Rancor. Hello. This does look a bit like an arena. Revan, somehow I knew we would meet again. Even when you vanished, I knew you would not forget the vow you swore to me. When my scouts told me of a great warrior from the sky slaughtering our raiding parties with mysterious powers and magics, I knew you had at last returned. I'm not Revan anymore. That part of me is gone. I'm Dak Winry now. Your words are confusing. I recognize you. You are the one called Revan. You are the one who came here before. You and Malak, the one who served you. Promise to slay our enemy. In exchange for your aid, you swore to destroy the Elders and bring us their secrets. Are you saying this means nothing to you now? My mind was destroyed. My memories were lost. I believe you, Revan. I sense there is something different about you, something that has changed. You are not the same as you were before. Yet the power of magic, what you call the Force, is within you still. You can still destroy the Elders and fulfill your vow. What was the vow exactly? You vowed to kill the Elders and bring us the secret knowledge they protect. In exchange, we promised to use this lost knowledge to help you enter the Temple of the Ancients. When you vanished, we thought you'd forgotten us or been killed by the Elders. Now that you've returned, our alliance still holds. Destroy the Elders, and we will help you. Okay. Yeah, I suppose I can help you, but what are your questions? Let's answer some answers here first. We'll lie first, too. I don't know for sure that we're going to help him, because if Revan promised this when he was here last time, like, that was Sith Revan, and we're doing a light side playthrough here, so let's not make any promises to hold Sith Revan's promises. I suppose what you say is true, and you can't remember where you were last here, then you must have many questions. Very well, Revan. I will help you understand, and then you will destroy the Elder's tribe and fulfill the oath you swore to us long ago. Oh, excuse me. I got plenty of sleep today. I don't know why I'm so tired. Yeah, let's start with the last time I was here. You arrived with Malak, your servant, 3 of your galactic standard years ago. Your scouts saw your sky ship plummet to the Earth and they went to loot the crash site. They tried to take you prisoner, but you unleashed your magic, what you called the Force, upon them. Seeing your power, they bowed before you and brought you here to me. You used your power to rip the Rakata language from my mind, even as you drove Basic into our skulls so we could help you in your quest to find something called the Starforge. The answers you sought lay within the Temple of the Ancients, and we could not help you enter the temple. The Elders alone hold its secrets, guarding them with their very lives. Okay, yeah, what do you know why my ship crashed? I know nothing of the disruptor field, but throughout our history of tribes, ships have fallen from the sky. It has always been this way, though in recent generations it has become more frequent. We have little understanding of such magic to make metal fly, but my scouts rush to take whatever they can from the crash sites in the hopes we may one day unlock these secrets. That was how we acquired our Rancor beasts, several very young specimens who were removed from a crashed vessel. We raised them to adulthood, training and breeding them to be loyal beasts of war. Oh, I wonder if they had Danny Trejo stop here to help them out with that. Let's see. I need parts to repair my ship. Can that help you? I've recovered many strange devices from the sky ships that crashed to the Earth. Their use is a mystery to us. As a show of good faith, I will allow you to search the stores of our tribe and take whatever you find. In exchange, I will show you. I know you will destroy the Elders and bring the secrets they guard back to me. Alright, tell me about the temple. Little I can tell you, I know the secrets of our ancestors are contained within, but the temple itself is barred to us. When you were last here, you and Malik sought to enter the temple. You sought ancient knowledge and a way to escape this world within its stone walls. But only the elders know how to bypass the barrier that surrounds it. Destroy them and bring their secrets to us, and we will help you enter the temple. That was our agreement. Well, apparently I must have escaped this world last time. I have a feeling that I ended up making a deal with the elders. They taught me how to get off this world, and then I just left. Tell me more about the elders. Elders guard ancient secrets. Within their compound is the knowledge of power and magic, including the knowledge of how to enter the temple itself. I've lost many warriors storming the gates of their compound, but they use weapons of light and fire against us. And not even our war beasts are strong enough to breach their defenses. Sometimes we can capture an elder when they venture forth from their compound, but we have learned nothing about them. How we know they guard the ancient secrets. No matter what tortures we inflict upon them, they will not reveal their secrets to us. They fear the knowledge they themselves guard, and they will never willingly surrender it to us. Okay, yeah, we'll lie to him about it. I see you've changed much since our last meeting. I'm confident you will not betray us this time. The compound of the elders is to the south, beyond the Temple of the Ancients. From torturing the few elders we've captured, we know something of what lies beyond the gates. The elders are few in number. If you can get past their exterior defenses, you can surely slaughter them all. Then you can bring us back the knowledge they guard. Yeah, what is this knowledge? Is it some kind of computer? Computer, this is a word our prisoners have used. We have forced them to explain it to us. They said this computer was some type of thinking machine. More magic we cannot understand. Before they died, some prisoners did speak of such a machine inside their compound, but I do not believe it had anything to do with the secrets they are trying to protect. Yeah, what makes you think that? There was one prisoner, an elder whose mind broke under our tortures. He raved of ancient rituals of lost power and forgotten secrets. Unfortunately, most of his dying screams made no sense. Yet in his last hours he spoke of a book, an ancient tome that recorded the most powerful knowledge of the elders and detailed the rituals that could unlock the secrets. I'm certain this tome will allow me to unleash what has for so long been hidden by the elders. Bring me this book and I will use the knowledge within it to help you enter the temple. Okay, yeah, we'll just lie to him. When you have it, bring it here to me. Until then, you may move freely about our village. I'll be waiting for your return. Okay. So, apparently last time we were here, we made a promise to help these guys overthrow a rival tribe, and then never came back. We know we left the world, so we must have figured out a way up there eventually, or off the planet eventually. I'm curious if we repaired our original ship, or if we found like a teleporter that took us up to the Starforge. Ooh. They have a lot of good stuff here. They also have a cage lever, which I'm assuming Wookiee Warblade, crystals. Good lord. Well, this is quite the loot pile. I'm liking this. I wonder if we're able to loot this because this must be the stuff they've recovered from the ships. And he did mention that we were allowed to rummage through their belongings. Sith Tremor Sword, Rakatan Battle Wand, Order Staff, Zabrak Tie Steel Pistol, Jedi Master Robes, more Mandalorian Battle Armor. Nice! Okay, well keep in mind that we have that switch there that'll open these gates. If we need to fight these guys, it might be worth releasing the Rancor and letting them run around. Let's see what else we've got around here. You're just a regular Rakata. Nice big courtyard here. It's a mighty large compound. This symbol we've seen on a couple places before. It's also seems to bear a striking resemblance to the Starforge itself. More Rakata. More Rakata. None of these guys are named, so I'm assuming they're all just gonna have like, yeah, generic dialogue. If we were siding with these guys last time, it makes me think that they're probably not the good guys in this scenario, because Revan was definitely still a Sith the last time he was here. So we'll definitely want to take a look at talking to the elders before we just run in there and start murdering them. I'm assuming this is the way back outside. We got more chests I can loot around here. Come on, you can do it. There it is, okay. Took him a second to figure out where he wanted to stand in order to open that. But in the end, we got it. We're also getting plenty of supplies here. There doesn't seem to be anyone else named. Makes me think this is going to be a pretty simple village. I don't remember all the specifics of this. It's not that often that I end up replaying this game this far through. Like, a few of the times I've replayed it, I've stopped after you get about
What is it?
20, 30 hours in, got distracted by something else, whatever, didn't end up coming back. So it's been quite a while since I've made it through to the end of the game here. Oh, a lore master! You will probably be useful. Let's see if we can get some info on what the heck's going on around here. But first, let's get everything out of all the chests. Plenty of repair kits, plenty of health packs, all kinds of stims. Greetings, Revan. I'm Jarshi? Keeper of our histories and chronicler of the conquest of the One. Hey, you're a lore master. What do you do? Memorize books? Yeah, what? Not Revan anymore. I'm Dak Winry. Your life has been defined by your identity, Revan, your fate. If you no longer wish me to call you this, then I shall not, but you cannot change who you are. Yeah, can you tell me of the history of your people? What of our people would you like to know? Tell me how your people came to be. In the times before our histories, our most ancient histories, there was nothing you could call the Rakatan people. They were unintelligent proto-Rakata wandering the surface of this world. Spawned from the womb of this world, they were gifted with the brilliance of thought, but not tempered with the wisdom to use it. When the gods of the sky first spoke to them, the ground shook and heaved, and fires raced across the surface of the world. They fled beneath the ground to escape the calamity and dwelled there for some time. Last the gods spoke to them in dreams, dreams of the surface and the light. They re-emerged from the ground and found much of the land had changed around them. Gone were the plains and valleys they had known, instead were the islands stretching across the breadth of the world. The world's been remade for them by the gods of the sky, and they gave thanks and fear and gratitude. Interesting. So it sounds like their world was terraformed in the same way that like Tatooine and Kashyyyk were. That sounds very similar to the story the Sand People were saying, but I'm a little confused now because I thought the Rakata were the ones that had been traveling around. I thought they were the builders. I thought they were the ones that had done all of this. So if the Rakata... Tell me of the gods. The world is ruled by the gods of the earth and sky, both living and dead. When the sky gods remade the world, the gods of the earth who had sheltered and protected the Rakata were gone. Whether dead or asleep, they've not been heard from again. Nor do the gods in the sky listen to our pleas any longer, although we can still see their lights gleam in the heavens. So we mortal Rakata are left here to our own devices to make the future we demand for ourselves. Now tell me of your first civilizations. Back in the days of the First Awakening, when our people rose from the ground and brought the light of civilization to our new world, our peoples spread far and wide across the lands. Among these peoples, there were some that rose to greatness in the largest islands, Rakatans of vision and forethought who built great monuments to themselves and their leaders. But these cultures did not know true strength, they did not draw upon the knowledge of their past to feed their present. Of course, these cultures, with their centers of learning and great temples, collapsed in riots and chaos, burning their cultures from this world in an orgy of violence. It was 1,000 years of darkness before the light of the First Empire rose upon the blood of the past. Okay, yeah, what about the First Empire? When the first civilizations of our people destroyed, the chaos and anarchy sweeping the island, it seemed like the time of darkness had descended upon us that would never end. With a strong nation of survivors yet endured, on one of the smaller islands near the equatorial regions, they had not forgotten the oldest traditions, those learned from the gods of the earth while we dwelt beneath the surface. Taking the knowledge of their elders and passing their wisdom and skills on to the next generation by eating their flesh, they built a culture unrivaled throughout history, greater even than your vaunted republic. For millennia, this empire stood, uniting the many islands of our world into one cohesive whole, each generation passing its strength on to the one that followed. But fate was unkind to these great Rakata, these first ones of our kind to rise above savagery and create a true lasting civilization. Okay, so they came out of the caves, went around the islands, there was infighting amongst the different groups. One group from the equatorial islands who retained their nature from while they were living in the caves eventually militarily conquered the rest of the islands and they believe gained knowledge by eating the corpses of their foes. Not entirely sure if that's accurate or just a myth. And formed an empire that spanned the whole planet that they seem to think rivaled the Republic. Now, if it only existed on this planet, it definitely didn't rival the Republic, but I also don't know how much these guys understand, concepts of, like, interstellar empires. What happened to the First Empire? Our skin had been hardened and turned black from the time our people spent beneath the surface, but always at the fringes of society there were rumors. Rumors of those of other colors who survived above the surface while we dwelt below. We can pinpoint no direct cause for the collapse of the First Empire, but it was swift and total. What had taken centuries to build was maintained for thousands of years and disappeared within 10, perhaps 20 years. From the ancient cities we have examined, there was much fighting and death, as well as fires that burned bright and hot enough to melt the stones of their palaces to glass. Also in scattered fragments and records, we've heard of a people being found, a people unlike the Rakata but taking our form, who waged a monumental war that tore civilization apart. What this war was, or who those beings were, we do not know, but they are demons of our legend now. We believe them to be gone, wiped out in the vast conflagration. We cannot know for sure. Okay. Yeah. What happened after the collapse of the First Empire? Our civilization lapsed back into savagery, we were no longer the great people of centuries past, brother turned on brother, tribesman on tribesman, until all fought and sought to destroy each other. The legacy of this final war and the collapse that came after it still echo with us today. We are still a fractured people. Many tribes dwell on these islands, warring with each other constantly. Each seeks to grow its own strength, absorbing that of its enemies through their flesh cut down in battle, but none has been strong enough to exert their influence over more than a handful of islands, until now, that is. We are now in the midst of a great war of reformation, or reclamation. Okay. Tell me of the War of Reformation. Or none were strong enough to bind together the tribes and unite them towards a common goal, but that changed. Now we do have a leader, and under him we've swept across the islands, conquering all who have stood before us. And that's the one? Over the last 20 years, we've conquered over 100 islands, both large and small. The one has led us to victory where none have before, further strengthening us with the blood of our enemies. We've subjected many tribes as well, their warriors joining ours in the Great Crusade. But recently, things have not gone so well. More and more outsiders fall from the sky and kill our people, more and more tribes resist us or even rebel. It has taken a great part of our strength to resist, but under the one we shall prevail, nothing shall stop him from forming the Second Empire. Yeah, what's the one doing here then? We heard of the temple on this island, the Temple of the Ancients, a building the like of which has not been seen anywhere else, a place of great power it was reputed, with great guardians as well. The one came here with an army to see this temple and seize it for our cause. We were met with a strange and powerful magics which have defeated us at every turn, so now the one sits here and broods on his troubles, listening only to the messengers who bear his orders to all corners of his territory. If only the riddle of the temple could be solved and its guardian elders removed, then he would consume their flesh and knowledge and bring unity to our people. It is my sincere hope as well that you can help us with our great task. Starting to wonder if this, like, consuming the flesh to gain knowledge is a bit more literal than I initially assumed. Like, if they actually do gain the knowledge, because they seem to be very confident in it. Tell me of the one. The great story of the one would take many days to tell in its entirety. It is my specialty, of course. What would you like to know of his great story? Yeah, how was he raised? Born to poverty, raised in a hovel with no elders to guide him and share their strength with him, he had nothing to rely on but himself. But in his weakness, he was uniquely destined for strength and the burdens it carries with it. Even in his youth, it was obvious the one was destined for greatness. When but a youngling, he defeated one of the strange blue-armored warriors who fell from the sky and feasted upon him, so a Mandalorian. Respect from his battle gave him the step he needed to go forward on a path that has led him ever upward since. How did he come to power? By adulthood, the one was held in awe by those of the tribes as both a warrior and a leader. When he challenged the chieftains of his tribe, no one doubted that he would prevail. The chieftain could see, and knowing that the one would bring the tribe to greatness, offered himself up without a fight. The tribe fed well and was stronger for his sacrifice. Under the leadership of the one, his tribe conquered all others on the island, capturing and subduing their warriors, feasting on their chieftains, and growing his own army at the same time. He was truly a force that could not be stopped, a leader unlike any we have seen in our history. He will be the one to unite us all. Alright, so he's been fighting his way to victory, fair enough. Tell me of his conquests. After he conquered his own island and his army had grown to a large size, he turned his eyes toward the nearest other islands in the archipelago. With each island that fell to him, his army grew stronger, his wisdom greater with each chief given up to him, and his vision of a future for our people brighter. Before long, he had conquered every island in a month's sailing, and had armies expanding in every direction. It seemed that nothing would stand against him then. But we heard of the Temple of the Anxious here on this forgotten island at the edge of the true sea, and the one was intrigued. It was a place of power, to be sure, and none could doubt its significance. Driven by portents and omens, we came to this island with 1,000 of his finest warriors, and here we stay. We cannot leave while the temple stands unopened, but we cannot enter while the elders stand against us, and the one sits each day brooding on the fate that has led us to this impasse. Alright. What of our people would you like to know? I think that's everything. You must, I shall remain here as I always do, listening to those who wish to speak and remembering. Alright. Well, we got some history on these guys. It's led to some interesting questions. I'm not entirely certain if these aren't the guys that built the Starforge and have been traveling around terraforming planets, then who is? Because they mentioned that the Sky Gods came and wiped everybody out, and then when they came back up above the ground, everything had been burned away and changed. There was now oceans instead of plains. It certainly sounds like the same thing that happened everywhere else, but they couldn't have been the one to do it. Alright, what do we got here? Where are we slow walking to here? Alright, we're good. Anything else around here? There's a lot of Ricotta. And a handful of Rancor standing around, as well as some Gizka. I'm assuming we probably don't want to fight all of them, if we can avoid it. Let's go see if we can investigate this crashed ship over here. There's this, like, big Republic capital ship sitting here. Does this just lead? Okay. Apparently we're not getting over to the crashed Republic ship. Fair enough. So this takes us back to the central beach. I guess we'll head up the other way towards the temple. See if we can find those ship stabilizers and any info about the elders. I don't plan on, like, going in guns blazing to kill the elders right away. I'd like to talk to them first to get their side of the story, because it definitely sounds like these fine folks down here may not have told me everything. They're definitely using me, like, as a means to an end. Alright, what have we got? Oh, Wild Rancor. Many Wild Rancor. Okay, they're kind of painful. Yeah, that's fair. I swear there was a third one. Well, the wild Rancor hurt, but they weren't enough to kill us, so I think we're fine. Let's see. Okay, Jolie, give me Master Valor,
What?
and we'll just get in there. See if we can just clear out all these Rancor real quick. Alright, one down. With only one left, we can definitely hold our own. Jolie is just trying his damnedest. Oh, Jolie and Juhani both, I suppose. Everybody's got healing. But we're fine. There's nothing else here. Alright. A very large temple and some fairly advanced looking buildings around here. I wouldn't necessarily say this looks like the work of, like, whoever built the Starforge. This is all, you know, stone. The Starforge is mostly metal. Well, it's possible. But this definitely looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Like, I don't think the elders are maintaining this. They might be keeping people out, but they're not, like, actively using it. Nothing down here. I guess. Okay, we came in right there, so this is the other way out. We still haven't seen any sign of these Mandalorians they mentioned, too. There's supposed to be some Mandalorians that have landed here and are kind of holding their own somewhere. Alright. A crashed ship and a Gizka. Landmine. Interesting. Also a crashed ship ahead of us here. What does this ship look like? I don't recognize this one. I think this is supposed to be a Mandalorian ship. Can I change party members? I can. Real quick, let's just switch this out for somebody that can actually disarm mines reasonably well.
What is it?
Wait. What? Party selection. Undo. Add.
Your wish?
Yeah. Let's see if we can have T3 go around and, like, disarm some of these mines for us real quick. And yes. Actually, T3 is not very good at that. Maybe we'll look for somebody else that can disarm these mines real quick. I guess we give T3 this one? I can't even see the mines anymore. That's slightly concerning. Okay, what if we switch... Who's our mine expert? Was it Mission? Mission, are you good with mines?
Yeah?
Skills. Oh yeah, awareness and demolitions. All day. Missions are one to take care of the mines. Sneak attack 9, that is beautiful. Power shot, I suppose, is worth heading into. We could start taking, like, heavier armor. Which doesn't really need it, though. Improved caution, I don't really need. Get power shot moving up. There we go. Mission, can you pick these up? Yes, you can. Alright. Disarm all of these plasma vents. Good job, Mission. Whatever, we got the ship parts we needed. We'll be fine. We'll just switch Jolie back in anyway. I was just planning to use her to disarm these mines. Alright, I think that's it. If we need any more mines disarmed, we'll bring her back out. By the way, Juhani, you don't suppose anything to say yet? No? No? Alright, cool. And actually, here, this looks like it's a Mandalorian ship to me. Let's see if he's got anything to say about this. Reavers, love when it runs you into the mines and blows you up. Yeah, I know. Like, guys, come on. You got one job. Dex modifier reduced to 0. Likely the armor. Alright, that's fine. Canderous, do you have anything to say about this ship?
Yeah, what do you want?
Know anything about this world?
This world is odd. It looks like a battlefield, but the environment here is lush and green. Whatever happened here was a long time ago. I have seen many strange worlds in my time, but this world is stranger still. I don't like this place. Something happened, or is happening here, and I don't like it. We should get out of here as soon as possible. Do you have anything else you want to ask?
Really? Canderous
Your
is
choice.
nervous. That doesn't happen often. Alright. Worth noting. I guess we'll just keep moving along here. Oh good, more Rancor. Ah, I see our little Elder compound up ahead there. So a crashed Mandalorian ship. This is an assuming Mandalorian. It looks Mandalorian. And a bunch of lightning guarding the entrance to this. I'm gonna guess we don't want to walk into that. Oh, hello. A hologram. You are not Rakata. What is your business here, Offworlder? Fancy. Yeah, who are you? We are the elders who will answer our questions. Who are you and why have you come? I'm Revan. You are Revan. The council wishes to speak with you. You may enter. Oh. Started Kingdoms of Amalur today. Nice! Is it your first time playing it, or have you played it before? We of the Elder Council did not expect to see you again, Revan. We thought you betrayed us. Why have you returned to our village after all this time? The one wants the ancient secrets you protect. Spoke to you once before, what did I want? This some type of test, Revan, some type of trick. You came seeking our aid, you came in search of a way to enter the Temple of the Ancients. You claimed to be seeking a way to destroy the Starforge, and we were foolish enough to believe you. Unaware of your true nature, we helped you enter the temple, but you betrayed us, Revan. Instead of destroying the terrible legacy of our ancestors, you unleashed the evil of the Starforge on an unsuspecting galaxy. And now you stand before the Council of Elders once more, we ask you, for what reason have you returned? I need to get into the temple so I can destroy the Starforge? Yeah, they're not going to like that, I don't think. This is going to sound like I'm just doing the same thing again. I'm sorry I have no memory of our last meeting. Do you think we're fools, Revan? Do you think we've forgotten how you lied to us last time? Why should we believe you now? My mind was destroyed, all my memories were lost, it changed me, I am not who I once was. I played it when it first came out, it was great, then I left to basic training and haven't played it since. Fair. There's new stuff now too. I think the new DLC is out already. They when they re-released the Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, they're adding a second or third DLC? I know there was at least one DLC already, but they added another one. Mind is destroyed, all memories were lost. It changed me, I'm not who I once was. They say that the experiences of our past define us and make us what we are. If that is true, you have lost your memories, and perhaps you are changed. How are we to know this is not some trick, Revan? Just going nowhere, I'll just kill you instead. Persuade, I'm a servant of the light now. I want to make amends for the mistakes of the past. Part of me that was Revan is dead, now I'm Dak Winry. You say you are not who you once were, yet here you are in our world. You repeat the pattern of your last visit. Like last time you've crashed here, like last time you've come seeking our help. How have you changed? Persuade, I cannot prove what is in my heart. I only ask you judge me by my actions. The one wanted me to kill you, but I've come here peacefully. Let's try the second option. We sense you mean the words you speak, but words are easy to say. It is actions that prove the true nature of your character. You must prove to us that you're not the same as you once were, Revan. You must prove that you have changed. Okay, well, what can I do? Recently, several of our scouts were captured by the One. Most of them were brutally slaughtered. We have information that one of the scouts is still alive. They will use unimaginable tortures to force the scout to reveal everything he knows about our tribe, and once the One is done with him, the scout will be executed like the others. You must prove you have truly changed by risking your life to save another. Rescue our scout from the clutches of the One, and we will consider helping you. Maybe I can negotiate with the One to release your hostages. Yeah, do you want me to go there and kill the One? Oh, hey, look! It's one of the Rakatan droids that we saw back at the star map on Dantooine. Maybe I can negotiate to release them, yes. We'd prefer if you could find some way to save the prisoner without bloodshed, but we don't believe that will be possible. The One does not like to negotiate. If I save the prisoner, you'll help me? Risking your life to save the prisoner would show us you're sincere about making amends for the past. Okay, I'll help, but I have some questions. Fair enough. We'll tell you what we can, Revan. Questions about you, your tribe, your history, and your temple. Speak to Asra, the Keeper of History. He is located near the Great Computer on the far side of our enclave. I will do my best to answer your questions. Yeah, tell me about your tribe. I feel like something's very odd here. We are the Elders. Our ancestors were the priests of the Infinite Empire, the guardians of the temple, and the keepers of technology. After the warlords unleashed their weapons of mass destruction that devastated the world, our ancestors knew we could never allow such technology to be used again. We sealed the knowledge of destruction within the temple, and for the past 1,000 generations we've kept vigil here, ensuring the knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands. If you wish to know more about this, you should speak to Asra, the Keeper of History. I'm assuming the warlords are the sky gods that the tribe of the One is talking about. Okay, so let's hear about the history. Asra, yes. History of the Rakata Empire, yes. History is a long one, but is also filled with bloodshed and sorrow. Once the Rakata ruled all the known galaxy, but our empire was destroyed by our own corruption. If you wish to know more, you should speak to Asra. Fair enough. What do you know about the other Rakata? There is only one other group of Rakata on this island, the tribe of the One. They would slaughter us if they could, hoping to unlock the secrets hidden away in the temple. We tried reasoning with them. When the One first arrived on this island, we sent emissaries under a flag of truce to try and negotiate with his tribe, but all our envoys were brutally slaughtered. We do have the technology to destroy the One and his followers, but if we kill them all, there will only prove we have learned nothing over the past 20,000 years. The One is mad with power. We could choose not to fight him, so our only course of action is to stay here in isolation where we are safe, just as we have done for the past 20,000 years. If you wish to know more, you should speak to Asra. Yep. Temple of the Ancients. Sacred place, also a place of great danger. Within its walls, the terrible secrets of our ancestors have been locked away. We ourselves can no longer enter the temple, Revan. We do not have the power of the Force, but you can enter with our help. If you wish to know more about this, speak to Asra. Fair enough. Yeah, what about the Starforge? A blight upon our world, an orbiting symbol of the failures and horrors of our past. We have long searched for a way to destroy it, and you have finally given us that chance. If you wish to know more, speak to Asra. Yep, ask about something else. Do you know how to disable the disruptor field? One of the ancient defenses of the Starforge, a great generator within the Temple of the Ancients, fuels it. You will have to enter the temple to disable it. Alright. Well, I guess I'll be back after I rescue the prisoner. He's being held in the chamber of the One himself. Return to us once he's free. Until then, you have free run of our enclave. Okay, Elder Counselor. Are these guys, like, talkative? Ask Revan, is there something you need? I wanted to ask you some questions. Oh. Okay, not much. They're just repeating the same dialogue the other guy had. What does this do? Eat. Apparently you can just ring that gong. Very cool. Anything else around here worth looking at? Researcher Lawa. Oh, these are the prisoners. These are prisoners of the One. Interesting. What are you doing here? You returned at last, Revan. I was beginning to wonder what happened to you in the temple. What are you doing? In the purpose of my research here, yeah, what is your research? You may have heard from our historians, in our distant past we melded technology and the Force to create truly wondrous effects. We guided ships across the galaxy using our power and incorporated its use into all aspects of our society. Something happened somewhere. Yeah, what happened? There are a variety of theories on what happened. Perhaps we became immune to the effects of the Force from overuse. Perhaps our breeding habits rendered our species insensitive to it over time. None truly know. The only discernible result was that we could no longer command the Force as we had. Its power had escaped us. But its lost, our technologies could no longer hold us as far above the subjugated races we ruled, and our empire began to crumble. The races we subjugated rose up, plagues swept our worlds, we could do nothing against all these calamities. In the end, only the members of our race left here on our home world survived. Okay, so they're saying this is like the actual Rakatan homeworld. They are the ones that formed the Infinite Empire, the Starfaring one. I'm assuming they were like different castes. They said these were the priests. They mentioned the Warlords, which I'm assuming was like the caste that did most of the Starfaring stuff. And then there must have been like lower tribes that were like the people that hid in the caves. Alright, what's your research then? Every once in a while there's an individual born who has an affinity for the Force, maybe not the ability to use it directly, but at least the ability to remain open to it. I believe this is a sign that whatever genes our species had that gave us the ability to use the Force are not completely gone. Perhaps when the ancestors of the current tribes fled beneath the surface, some retained this trait. We've been working for years to isolate this gene in an attempt to resurrect it in our species as well. We of the Elders do not have Force sensitivity ourselves, but by harnessing the genetic structure of other tribes, we hope to be able to breed the gene back into our species. You're capturing prisoners for their genes. It's starting to sound like Metal Gear Solid, man. What have you got? You make us seem like monsters. Truly we are not. We capture them, yes, but only because the tribes has become extremely xenophobic in their millennia trapped on the world. They would not aid us willingly and killed our messengers when we attacked. Hello, Zan. How's it going? I believe that if we get a large enough genetic sample, we can reintroduce the recessive, Force-sensitive genes back into our people, allowing us to once again access the heritage of our past. Zoned out and herd genes. They're stealing their genes. They're pants thieves. They do need the genes. Gotta get the genes. I'm actually starting to wonder, I know one of the Star Wars games from around this time period mentioned midichlorians. Getting used to not sleeping early on Thursdays. Fucking weird. There. I'm wondering if this is going to be the one that mentions midichlorians, because, like, if we're going to go with, like, I guess technical Star Wars canon, it's midichlorians that allow you to access the Force. So maybe somehow their species lost the midichlorians? Heritage, you mean the temple? You're trying to restore your empire, aren't you? No, we do not want to fall down the path that so twisted our people before. This time perhaps we can redeem ourselves in the eyes of the galaxy and become a force of good. How close are you to finishing your research? Quite far along, having had centuries to work already, but the arrival of another tribe on our island, we've been restricted in our movements to just our enclaves. Captured a few of their warriors, but the one that really interests us is their leader, the One. Okay, what's special about him? Those are the genes we seek seem to be marked with a destiny that causes them to rise above others, as we did as a species early on. In hearing the stories his warriors tell of the One, we believe that he may hold some of the genes we seek. He may be nearing Force sensitivity. Unfortunately, he and his people are much too aggressive and violent for us to ever get close enough to study him. His corpse would not do either, as only a living, working body is of use to us. Maybe in time, though, the differences between our peoples will lessen enough that we may study one another and gain the information we need. What kind of information do you need? Genetic data on drifts and changes over the many millennia we've been here, specific data on exceptional individuals. If only we had access to the knowledge of our ancestors, they must have known much, much more than us. They had a much greater population sample to work with. I believe that in the temple there may be information we seek, perhaps in old archives or scrolls, maybe even in an ancient computer if any is still functioning. That information would help us greatly in our work, and we would be very grateful to you for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yeah. Well, you know about the temple? It's ancient, we know. It's guarded by advanced technology that only Force-sensitive races can penetrate. Recently we've seen ships coming and going from it, similar in designs to the one that came at about the same time you did many years ago. Other than that, we do not know, although we would dearly like to find out. Is there anything else I can help you with? No, I think we're good. Alright. Again, getting a bit more info on the gist of what's going on here. This also seems to match up with what the Sand People were saying about a plague wiping out the Builders. Because the Builders must be... Neat. The Warlord tribe that was going around conquering all these planets and terraforming them and whatnot. And they mentioned that a plague wiped out the Builders and drove them away from Tatooine. That must be what they're talking about here. Maybe the plague is what robbed them of their Force sensitivity? Maybe the plague killed all the midi-chlorians. If this game makes like a useful instance where like the midi-chlorians concept is put to good use, I am absolutely stunned. I don't remember that, but that does seem to kind of be the direction they're taking this here. Let's poke our heads in here. Ooh. It's Din-Dins. A bunch of drugs. Alright. Elder Rakata. What a strange layout. Why would you put chairs this far down? With the table set up there. You have to like jump to grab your food. That seems terribly awkward. Alright, there's a little bit more to the compound in the back here. And they mentioned a computer and a historian somewhere. I'd like to talk to the historian, see if he has anything more to say. See what we can figure out from the computer. If we need to, we can always pull somebody else in. Keeper Orsa. Greetings once again, Revan. I'm glad you returned. I couldn't believe that you had betrayed us despite what the Council had said. I'm sorry I don't remember you. My name is Orsa. I'm a Keeper of History for the Elders. The last time you were here, you had many questions for me. The Council told us all of the destruction of your memories, but I still had hoped you might recall meeting something of our past discussion. I wish I could remember, but I don't. I'm sorry. Look on the bright side, we can have all those discussions again. I suppose this is true. As you can imagine, I have few opportunities to share my knowledge with those outside our enclave. I do have some questions. Of course, you must forgive me if some of this starts to seem familiar. After all, we did go into the history of the Rakata at some length the last time you were here. I will do my best to enlighten you with the knowledge I hold. What subject do you wish to learn about? Oh my lord, we got some questions to ask. It is lore dump o'clock today. Tell me about the beginnings of the Empire. We were a spacefaring people, our ships combined technology and the power of the Force, and we were able to pilot them to the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Everywhere we went, we found civilizations less advanced and weaker than our own, but instead of helping them advance, we conquered and enslaved them. Back then, we could still command the Force. That, combined with our advanced technology, made our march of conquest irresistible. Soon the Infinite Empire stretched across the entire galaxy. Over time, we lost our ability to use the Force. Some believe we had used the Force for so long that we evolved biologically and became immune to its effects. In any case, once we lost our sensitivity to the Force, our Empire began to fracture. We had to revert to more conventional space travel using inferior technology. Our ultimate collapse was inevitable. Okay, well, how did they collapse? Long ago, we ruled all the known galaxy, all the species bowed down to us, but we were a corrupt people, and in our fall from glory, there are terrible lessons that must be learned. The Infinite Empire was built on slaughter. It was inevitable it should collapse upon itself. War, plague, and slave rebellion forced us to retreat back here to our hidden homeworld. Here, amongst power-hungry lords, conflict amongst power-hungry lords escalated into full civil war. Terrible weapons of mass destruction were unleashed, driving most of the Rakata far beneath the earth for shelter. Devastation ravaged the world. Our people were scattered, our cities leveled, our very existence all but erased. The glory of the Infinite Empire is now nothing but dust and bones. In the past few thousand years, small bands of Rakata have begun to return to the surface, but they are primitive and superstitious creatures. Only we elders remember anything of the true past. Okay, so when this world was destroyed, it was at the end of the Infinite Empire. There was a civil war, and someone referred to as the Warlords must have used one of their terraforming weapons to turn the planet into an ocean. Alright, ask about something else, yeah. Best to enlighten you with knowledge. Tell me about the tribe of the Elders. Descendants of the holy priest caste of the Infinite Empire, survivors of the terrible weapons unleashed by the warlords during the final collapse of the Empire. Inside the Temple of the Ancients, our ancestors were safe from the devastation that forced the other Rakata to flee underground. We emerged from the temple to find an empty and ruined land. At least we understood the terrible power of our technology. To ensure it could never be unleashed upon us again, we sealed the ancient knowledge within the temple. Alright. Do you know anything about the other Rakata tribe? Many centuries ago, the other Rakata began to emerge from the underground warrens where they had sought shelter from the devastation of the warlords. These Rakata were as violent as the warlords they had fled a millennia ago. After centuries of battle and bloodshed, the tribe of the One had emerged as the strongest of them all. Now the One, lured by half-remembered legends of his people, lusts to possess the terrible power locked inside the temple. We can never allow that to happen. We tried reasoning with him, yeah. When the One first arrived, we sent Emma. Okay, they told us about this. Do have the technology to destroy him. Yes, that's the same thing they said up front. Kinda sus. Yeah, the Rakata aren't good people. I mean, the Elders seem to be, like, at least well-intentioned for now. But you can already see the history of their people has been, like, not great. Generally not good people. There's a really fun quest on, I believe it's Belsavis in Old Republic, where you can find a, like, ghost of a Rakatan warlord from the Infinite Empire that's, like, trapped there and is trying to escape to reestablish the Infinite Empire. Is a really fun, like, quest chain and boss fight against him. Yeah, what do you know about the Temple of the Ancients? Sacred place, terrible secrets. All the dark mysteries of the Rakata are housed within its stone walls, pulse with the living power of the Ancients. Only those who can command this power, what you call the Force, can enter the temple. Many centuries ago, there were still a few among us who could pass within its walls, but living in the shadow of the temple, we became desensitized to this power. As you yourself said the last time you were here, we elders are no longer Force sensitive. Can any enter the temple? And yeah, why is there an energy field outside the temple then? None of the Rakata can control the Force now, but long ago there were those that could pass through the barrier. Our ancestors created the energy shield around the building as a second line of defense, but the energy shield was created using technology within the temple itself. Once we helped you and Malik to get past the barrier, you discovered a way to lower the shields at will from within the temple itself. After this, you had no further need of us. The once hallowed ground of the temple is now overrun with the followers of Malik, who can command the Force, those you call the Dark Jedi. Alright. Anything else we can ask about here? Yeah, what about the Starforge? Much of our knowledge of the Starforge is lost. It was built during the height of the Infinite Empire long ago. All we know now is it casts a terrible shadow across our world. We elders have longed to destroy the Starforge for many generations, to cleanse ourselves of its evil presence, but we have neither the knowledge nor the capability. When you and Malik last came here, we saw you as saviors. We let you into the temple so you could destroy the Starforge, but instead you harnessed its dark power for yourselves. You awakened a dormant evil, your fleet helped spread the corruption of the Starforge throughout the galaxy, and now you return as our last hope to stop what you once started. Alright. Can we disable the disruptor field from in there? The disruptor field is one of the ancient defenses of the Starforge. A great generator within the Temple of the Ancients fuels it. You will have to enter the temple to disable it. Alright. Anything else? Nope. Alright.
Yes?
Hello. Everybody's leveling up. Very good. Feats. Yeah, you get flurry, powers. I guess we go with Force Wave. Put everybody in the spin cycle some more. Skills, we're gonna go with that. Feats. We're gonna go with that. Powers, we're gonna go with, oh lord. Jolie, what do we do with you? Force suppression. Cancel the first and second tier force powers active on a target. That's good for taking buffs off
What is
of
it?
Sure.
Jedi. Seeing as we're about to fight a bunch of Jedi, it sounds like probably useful. Are we just like allowed in here? Hello? We are. I feel like maybe we want to bring somebody with some computer skill along for this. No, stop opening the same wicker bin. It's fine. It's a beautiful view here. I wish I knew what the name of this planet was. Nobody here seems to have given this planet a name, and it doesn't seem to have a name on the star map. I'm curious if this shows up anywhere else in like Star Wars lore or history. But without a name, it's rather difficult to figure out. Like, it's just called Starforge System on the map. User verification, user species non-Rakata. Attempting to access to auxiliary archives is restricted to Rakata or approved servants. Slaves may not access the archives. Persuade, I do serve the Rakata, how else would I learn the language? Logical, user speaks the language of the Rakata in order to serve them. User added to authorized list of non-Rakata. Further information can be obtained from the main archives in the Temple of the Ancients, downloading codes to bypass exterior energy fields surrounding the temple. My archives are ready for information retrieval and download into remote datapad storage. Please select a topic. I feel like we just got the code to disable the temple. Interesting. Well, if that just let me into the temple, then I guess I don't technically need these guys anymore, but I'm interested in their history, so we're going to go ahead and free their hostage anyway if we can. Looking for the secrets of the ancient Rakata. Secrets are locked in the Temple of the Ancients. The Elders sealed this information away to prevent the technology from falling into the wrong hands. How can I get in? Searching. Shields constructed by the Elders to guard the temple are controlled from the summit of the structure. Anyone inside the temple may temporarily shut down the shields. The only way to gain access to the temple from the outside... Thomas! Good lord, thank you. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Seals were designed to lower in response to a ritualistic chant. Like the secrets of the temple, the chant will only work if it is spoken by Rakata. No other species can create the proper intonations that will trigger shield deactivation. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I would do a like shout out, but I still have to figure out how to set up shout out commands on here. I'm very new to doing all of this, so we'll do a manual shout out. Greetings. Thank you for joining, Thomas. I hope you're all doing well. What are you coming from? What were you guys playing today? And it's going well. We're on the final world. We've made it to the Rakatan homeworld. Need to set that up. I was about to do that. Yeah, I don't actually know how to set that all up. So I'll yeah. At some point, setting that up would be very useful. Parasite Eve still. Oh, nice, excellent. Hope it's going well. So Parasite Eve, question for you. Is that, like, that was PlayStation 1, correct? Are you just like, was it ported to something? Is there like a remake or a re-release or something? Or is it just the original version that you're playing? Anyways, back to this. Archives are ready for information retrieval and downloads into remote datapad storage. Please select the topic. Must get a bot. I'm lazy with it and haven't set it up myself. Yeah, I need to figure all that out. I haven't set up any like chat bots, anything like that. Please drop Thomas Wagner a follow at. Awesome, dude. Done it for you. I don't think, unfortunately, I don't think it lets links through. But I'm assuming that Thomas is streaming from the profile. Appreciate it, Winsome. Very, 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 very appreciated. Yeah, I have links disabled in chat just for sanity's sake. But yes, I'm assuming Thomas is linkable from their username here. I would assume. Don't think it's ever been ported. Fair. Yeah, I didn't know of any ports. Let's see here. We know. Okay, I want to know the history of the Rakata. Let's see if we can get any info about the history from this computer that's different. At the peak of its infinite empire, the Rakata ruled over 500 planets and was comprised of 10 billion Rakata and over 1 trillion slaves scattered across the galaxy. Over time, the empire grew weak and corrupt and turned against itself. Civil war, slave rebellions, and a great plague spread throughout the galaxy. Oh, thank you for the follows, everybody, too. Appreciate it. Thank you, Josh and Vivkansky. I appreciate both of that. I'm very, very grateful. What have we got? Yeah, we're on the last world. There we go. That link seemed to work. Thank you, Winsome. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, we're on the last world. We've landed on the Rakatan homeworld. The Star Forge is up above us. Malik's fleet is here. You're in the middle of a mini game. Oh, you're fine. What mini game? What are you playing? Flag. Origins were unknown, perhaps the creation of its enslaved species, perhaps a mutation of a natural virus. It killed only Rakata and spread to every corner of the galaxy. The Infinite Empire crumbled into dust as the Rakatan survivors fled back here to their homeworld, isolated and hidden from the rest of the galaxy. Even hidden here on this forgotten planet, they were not safe. Millions died from the deadly plague. Many more died in the never-ending civil war. The history of the Infinite Empire ended 20,000 years ago. Now the Rakata are nothing but a few scattered primitive tribes battling for dominance and control. Alright. Doing some gold saucer. Fair. Nice. Yeah, we've made it to the Star Forge. Yeah, Chrono Cross was I need to finish Radical Dreamers still, but now I'm kind of like on a KOTOR kick because of that Switch release, and I want to finish at least KOTOR 1 and 2. And then we'll probably finish up Radical Dreamers. Yeah, thank you, Zan, for getting the link in there and actually working. And we'll have to go over how to set up like shoutout commands, because that would be very useful. I wonder if we could even automate it to just automatically do a shoutout when there's a raid. Yeah, I've never played Radical Dreamers, but like I have it now because I bought that Chrono Cross remaster that comes with Radical Dreamers. Okay, Disruptor Field's inside the temple, we already know all that. Alright. Got all the info I think we need. I think it's time for us to go and try to rescue the hostages that the Tribe of the One have taken. Ideally, if we can do this without, killing everyone, that would be nice. But I somewhat suspect we're not going to be that lucky. I was actually like planning to do Radical Dreamers last week or the week before. I can't remember exactly how long ago that was now. And then, like, the day that I planned to start, they announced the KOTOR 2 port to the Switch was coming out like a week later. Because they snuck that one up. They were just like, oh yeah, we've announced it and it is literally coming out in a week. And I was like, well, I love KOTOR. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And then I was looking at Radical Dreamers and I was like, this looks really fun. But unfortunately, it also has, like if you make the wrong choice in dialogue or pick the wrong options, you can, just die and then have to restart the whole game. That's how you play Dragon's Dogma. I just got that gifted to me. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma is a weird one because I've had it like... I know a ton of people that are like, oh, it's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. I saw someone playing it at Oak and Shield back in the day, and it looked super cool. Master Force Jump and Master Sense, very good. But I've never played it. I've only put maybe an hour or two into it, like, ever. Okay, what do I want to do here? 2 damage bonus with lightsabers, or the ability to use level 1 implants. We're going to go with the 2 damage bonus to lightsabers. Screw it. powers. Force Whirlwind. This is it. We're max level. This is as good as we're ever getting. I want to play more of it actually. It's one of the games I want to play like on stream at some point. The person who gets me is like, oh my god, I want to see you play this. Like I have a huge backlog of games for stream. Oh my god, I know. That feeling. I have so many games I want to stream, but I just do not have the time to do all of them. I could stream 24/7 like for the next several years and still not get through all the stuff that I want to do. I need to eat in there somewhere. But yeah, I definitely want to stream through it because I've played enough of it and seen enough of it to know that like it very much is something I would enjoy. Oh, I was 1 point shy of killing that. That's annoying. And I was like, it'd be a perfect game to do a stream on because I like one thing I like with streaming games is sometimes it can kind of force me to get through stuff that I might give up on early. And Dragon's Dogma seems like it has that kind of like, the early game isn't the most exciting thing in the universe, so I tend to get bored and, you know, wander off. I've started it a few times, but never made it very far. And like, streaming a game is a good way to kind of like, okay, I'm gonna get through that opening little, like, slow burn start. Get me invested in the game, and then I'm going to actually continue through and finish it. I kind of want to do it with Kingdoms of Amalur, too, because I've never made it through, like, more than the early part of Kingdoms of Amalur. And I know Kingdoms of Amalur is, like, a extremely well-regarded title by a lot of people that whose opinion I respect. But, like, I'm also planning on finishing this. I want to do, I gotta finish God of War still. I have like the last couple of God of War games I want to finish up. There's a bunch of news. Oh, hello. Continue, interloper. You're a servant of the elders. By the order of the one, you must die. Oh, there it is. Straight up. We're just going all in. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Okay. New plan. Grenades.
Before the Jedi can do it. Before the Jedi can do it. Your wish?
Sure. Alright, we're good. Everybody's like more or less alive. Well, that part where I said I was going to try to do this without having to kill everybody, it turns out that didn't work. ARR was slow before they patched and condensed it. ARR is still slow. But yes, it was much worse before. Although I don't know, some of the Crystal Tower stuff is like, oh god. Like the fact that I know why they added it in because it ties in later, but like, ugh, god, there's so much to do. Wait, Jolie, will you please stop chasing that guy? Alright, Jolie, come on. That's one thing that I find very unfortunate with 14 is that it's not very like alt-friendly because you have so much story to go through. Like it is, I mean, easily 200 to 300 hours of gameplay to level a character up into current content. So if you want to start an alt, it is just like, good lord, you're looking at weeks to months before you're able to actually, you know, get into the end game content. Because I like playing as different races, and I don't want to have to keep using files of Fantasia. Like, I like my alts. I have, you know, Makote for rogues. I've got the what are the dragon people? The Aura for my dragoons. I've got like, I got all kinds of different stuff. Yeah, but like boosting them, I don't know. I don't like the boost system in that game either, because if you use just the MSQ skip, then you're under leveled, and you have to like manually dungeon queue through all the levels. And if you use the level skip without the MSQ skip, then you still have to play through all of the MSQ, so you have to use both if you want it to make sense, and that's a ridiculous amount of money to spend on a character. Like, I don't care for that system at all. Yeah, $50 for a level and MSQ, so every time you want to make an alt, you either have to spend like 200 to 300 hours leveling them, or spend $50. Like, that's insane. And even stuff like the, if you want to switch to another class, like if you're going to stay on the same character but just start leveling up a side class, you're just dungeon queuing all the way through. Because if your main, you know, if you finished 20 levels over MSQ over leveled, yeah. If you finish MSQ, like, on your character, and you're all the way caught up, but then you're like, oh, I want to pick up a new class. Because you don't have MSQ quests to level through anymore, the only option is really just doing leveling roulette. And that takes ages. Like, leveling through leveling roulette is a long process. And, like, kinda clunky. Like, I don't know, there's so many, like, optimizations they could make. One of the craziest things to me is that I didn't even know they had this, but there's a system in Final Fantasy XIV that they added, like, a few expansions ago, I guess, where you can replay all of the MSQ quests in the game, and they will scale to your level. Like, whatever class you're on, you can just, hey, I want to replay, like, the entire MSQ of A Realm Reborn, and it'll level you back down to level, it'll scale you to level 1, and you can just replay all of it. And I was like, oh, that's perfect. If you start a new class, yeah, New Game Plus. If you're like, oh, I could start a new class, and I could level through the, you know, the MSQ to actually level the class. But then I tried it, and they're like, oh yeah, it doesn't give you any XP. So it's like completely pointless. Like, I don't understand what the hell the point of that was, other than just if you want to replay the story, but like, why? It's such a mess. I don't understand that. Black Ricotta shall never fall to you. Oh. Oh, that lever that I was going to pull. I'd be a story. Give XP for I'd be a story streamer all the time. Yeah, for real. Tower of Dead is pretty good for all classes. Fair. I should look into that. I've never actually. I think I've done like 1 or 2 attempts at that, but I've never really like looked into it much. Let's just keep everybody healing. Juhani, can you heal everybody, please?
Yes.
Oh, that is pretty. Yeah, I really need to spend more time on that. I've been spending like messing around a little bit in Warcraft retail again lately, and I've been spending a bit more time in like Torghast, which I think is fairly similar to Tower of the Dead. I'm like, it's a fun system. I do like that. Save me from the savages and the war beasts. Oh, I thought these were other scouts that were still alive. They appear to be impaled on spikes. I'm new to mouse and keyboard, and I always mess up my hotkey buttons, so I just craft all the time. fair. COD is really fun though. Yeah, I was sent by the council to save you. I don't know what I could have done if you'd not come. I suppose I'd be dead now like the others they captured with me. Thank you for saving me. I shall attempt to return to the Enclave on my own. I will tell the council of what you've done. Alright, well we saved this guy. Should have people to run with. If I ever get back into 14 and you want to run Palace of the Dead, or honestly, if you just want to run Palace of the Dead on some... How does leveling work, like scaling work on that? If I'm not the same level as you, can we run Palace of the Dead together, or does it not work like that? Because I still have, like, my main character on 14 that I basically stopped playing because I'm trying to level an alternate class on them, and I am just, like, brain dead. Like, I can't do any more leveling roulettes or I'm going to gouge my eyes out. You have your own levels in Palace of the Dead. Does it still level you up outside of it, though? It's like, man, if it's a better way than, or a more interesting way than leveling roulettes to level an alternate class, like, God, sign me up. If I have to run low-level or Realm Reborn dungeons anymore on my fucking Dark Knight, I'm gonna die. I also want to know what lunatic at Square Enix was just like, oh, we're gonna have a class, like the expansion classes, like, oh, you have to reach at a minimum level 50. 50 to get to Heaven's Ward. You have to reach a minimum level 50 or 60, whatever the hell it is, to get into the expansion in order to pick up the class. But then the class doesn't start at level 50, so you have to do at least 20 levels of leveling before you can start using them for the MSQ. Like, say if you went through MSQ for A Realm Reborn, get to Heaven's Ward at level 50, well, now you gotta level your Dark Knight from level 30 up to level 50 if you want to continue doing MSQ on that class. Very strange. Got it. Okay. I get what you're saying. So, like, it resets you to level 1, you level up through Palace of the Dead, and I'm assuming you get, like, some XP, some actual XP when you get done with it, that, like, levels up your outside level, I'm assuming? I enjoy... Zan very much enjoys 14. I know for sure, yeah. That is one of Zan's, like... Zan does a lot of streaming themselves, and that is one of their primary games, is Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, Samurai and Red Mage start at 50, but you have to be 60 or 70 before you can pick those ones up. All of the expansion classes start at a lower level than the expansion, which is just nutty. Tried it for the first time about a week ago. Man, everybody's switching over to 14. It's fun. I enjoyed it. I think I first played it, like... God. What was it? 3 years ago? I have the... Oh. Well. Don't touch the lightning. Huh. Are we okay? What just happened? Okay, I've rescued the prisoner. We're good. Well, that very much kills you dead. Yeah, Samurai and Red Mage unlock at level 50, but you can't get to the trainer for them until you're in Stormblood. And you can't get into Stormblood until you're at level 60, I think it is, minimum. Which is, yeah, like, it's such a fucking weird system. Because in order to pick up Red Mage or Samurai, you have to be able to get to the Red Mage and Samurai trainer, which is in an area that you can't access until well past level 50. Anyways, what I was about to say there before I got insta-killed by the lightning. Oh my god, I think they just killed one of the Gizka. I think a Gizka just jumped into the lightning wall and died there. Interesting. Yeah, what I was about to say is, like, I think I started before Shadowbringers came out. And I've got all, like, the pre-order bonus stuff for that, but then I, like, only just barely made it through A Realm Reborn, and then I had, like, a fucking quest glitch out and delete, like, I don't know, several dozen hours of progress. Revan, you're back. Our scout has told us how you rescued him. His injuries are severe, but we believe he will survive. We're grateful for what you've done. Yeah, when I lost, like, several dozen hours of progress, and then I contacted their technical support department and found out that they don't actually have an English technical support department. They were just like, go on the forums and look for answers there. And I was like, well, okay, your quest glitched, reset my quest progress, and I just lost, like, several dozen hours of progress and, like, all of my money. wasn't exactly thrilled. Even without friends, spending your data center, a lot of other things to do solo, something I never had in the 13 years of WoW. Yeah, WoW's... well, it's better this expansion. WoW has been getting better at being a decent single-player RPG. It definitely used to be, like, it was a social game, which is fine, like, that's its thing, but... There's an Unlad now, the main city where the Glad... What? They moved the trainers to Ul'dah? Okay, now will you help me? Risking your life to save our scout seems to prove you've changed significantly since the last time you were here, Revan, but you've deceived us before. Let's discuss this in greater detail. We must have some privacy, Revan. We'll return when our deliberations are done. They moved the Dark Knight trainer to Ul'dah too? Because, man, like, that would be great. I would much rather just play through as the class I want to play, like, without having to double back and regain XP for no reason. Revan, you've rescued a member of our tribe from the one at great personal risk to yourself. We believe this action shows you've truly changed since your last visit here. The Council has decided you must trust us once more. For many generations we sought a way to enter the temple and discover the means to destroy the Starforge. But only those who can command the Force, like those like you, can enter the Temple of the Ancients. We no longer have that power. That was why we helped you the last time you were here. You cannot enter the temple without our help, Revan. Only the ancient rituals of our people can lower the shield for you to enter. You need us as much as we need you, Revan. Alright, looks like we'll be working together then. Dark is still in Ishgard. Damn it! That's so frustrating. I just want to play Dark Knight. Like, I love Dark Knight as a class, but like... ugh. Crystal Data Center? Nice. Oh, actually... Zan, or one of you, you might know this. It does 14. I'm assuming there's like European data centers as well. Can you create characters on the like non-US data centers with the same account that you're using for your US data centers? Cool. Okay. Neat. I was curious about that. Because I have a few friends that play on non-US data centers, and like I know in like Warcraft that's not a thing. Warcraft you can do the Oceanic and the US data centers, but the European data centers are like different. It does take forever after A Realm Reborn is done to get to Ishgard. There's like basically an entire second, like the time it takes to beat A Realm Reborn, there is about that much content in the post-A Realm Reborn section before you actually get to Ishgard. Looks like we're working together then, for our own sake and that of the entire galaxy. We hope you truly mean to atone for your past evils. When you're ready, Revan, we'll take you to the temple. The temple is a place of sacred power. If you are to enter, you must do so alone, in the tradition followed by our Rakata and ancestors for the past 1,000 generations. Flipped a lot of that down, though. Yeah, but then they added in the Crystal Tower. They cut down some of it, but then they added Crystal Tower in, which like kept it at about the same length. Why do I have to go in alone? Because Crystal Tower didn't used to be part of that. You didn't have to do any of that nonsense. When you were last here, we broke the ancient tradition. We allowed you and your apprentice to enter the temple together, and it brought untold suffering to the galaxy. We believe you truly wish to destroy the Starforge this time, but the lessons of the past are not easily forgotten. We will not defile the sacred ritual a second time. Only you alone may enter. Alright, fine. Done. You have only to let us know when you're ready to enter the temple. I wish to enter now, I guess. Can I have any questions? Nope. Okay, this is interesting. Apparently we're entering the temple alone. I thought you could bring your companion. Sorry, break it down that way. I streamed all of it. 12 hours. 2 days, 2 streams. I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, let's enter the temple. Time has come for you to atone for your past crimes, but the task will be difficult. Those you call Dark Jedi, followers of your old apprentice, now dwell within the temple. How did they get in there? Last time you and Malak entered the temple, you must have found the controls to raise and lower the shields. Those inside can lower the barrier to allow other Force users to enter and exit the temple. They will not be able to prevent us from using the ritual to gain you access. Once inside, however, we can do nothing to help you. Go to the temple now. We will meet you there once the ritual has been prepared. Remember, in accordance with ancient Rakata tradition, you must enter the temple alone. Huh. I could have sworn you were able to bring your companions, but maybe that's only if you're going like the dark side route, because you can totally go a dark side route here where you betray these guys and join the tribe of the One. Maybe you have to do that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever shown off 14 on this channel. I do play it on and off, but... And I've been kind of going through and doing, like, every couple of months I'll pop into a random MMO that I play, because I play a bunch of different MMOs. I play, like, WoW, Modern and Retail, or Retail and Classic, Star Trek Online, Old Republic Online, Final Fantasy XIV, EverQuest, bunch of different nonsense. I should show a little bit of 14 at some point. I just need to think of a good way to do so. Because I don't want to just show like the beginning of it, because I'm probably only going to do like one stream, and if I'm just doing the beginning of it, man, you're not getting anything out of that. Ah, you'll not perform the ritual if there's others with me? Alright, fine. Apparently we just have to actually get rid of everybody. Speak to the guide? Playing DC Universe Online again. I've never tried that one. To begin the ritual, it will take many hours. When it is complete, you must be ready. The shields will not stay down for long. Prepare yourself. I think I made a character in that once, and then got bored and left. Someone is coming. Oh, hello.
Wait, you can't go in there alone.
Okay, wait. I just had you two with me, and I dismissed you. I have to go in alone, it's the Rakata tradition. Star Wars Galaxies. I have that too. I have the, what's the pirate server one? There's like a Star Wars Galaxies pirate server that I play on every now and then. Paladin main, very rarely do I use the ability cover, take all the damage my target takes. Outside of oh shit situations like my healer is about dead. But in the last Savage tier, and even this one, there's a cover technique which makes it easier than tank swapping.
We have had a premonition. The Force has given us a vision. There is great danger within the temple. We cannot let you face it alone.
You might be walking into a trap. Maybe Malik himself is waiting inside. Even if he isn't, that temple will be crawling with Dark Jedi. You'll need all the help you can get.
No other can go with you in the temple. You must enter alone. That is the way of the ancient ritual. Oh, what do I say here? No, I think we gotta bring him with. My guy's not gonna be able to solo this. Didn't have to read it as an example. I don't use all my kits. Oh, it's fine. Whatever. They revived it as the original or when they changed it? There's actually versions that are both. There's a version that's like the original game. And there's a version that's like, I don't remember if it's the new game engine or not, because there were a couple of different updates over time. There's a YouTuber that I watch occasionally called Mickey D, Irish kid, does a bunch of fun stuff. He does a lot of Morrowind videos. He used to do a bunch of Morrowind memes and stuff. And he did a video not too long ago on a Star Wars Galaxies revival server. That's really fun. Here, 1 second. Once we get to a point where I can save, I will just real quick pop over and show you this, show the icons. So you can at least see what it's called. Yeah, I'm bringing my companions. I'm sorry. Must not enter the temple alone. I will not lower the shields.
Said, but it sounds like your guide's being stubborn. We don't have time for this. The Republic fleet is on the way, and we're stuck on this planet until we deactivate that disruptor field. You have to convince him to get us inside that temple.
Cannot destroy the Starforge alone. They must come with me into the temple. I believe you. The elders have said you wish to destroy the Starforge and end the terrible legacy of our ancestors. If you need help to do this, I will not stand in your way. I will resume the ritual now.
I get the feeling this is going to take a while. Still, we better stay ready. As soon as those shields go down, we have to get inside the temple. John King no Pampa, Mona de Conquile. Conquile no ba. Watatime, Yukola, Muko, Murabe.
Yeah, I remember that, because the original game, you just picked your starting race, and then, like, I think you got to pick one or two initial skills that were slightly improved.
Lord Malak, the preparations are nearly complete. Every day, the Starforge adds more ships to our fleet. It is operating at nearly 300% of our projections. The fleet is assembling around the Starforge and awaits your instructions.
Patience,
Ooh.
Commander. My new apprentice is nearly ready. Once Bastila joins her battle meditation to our enormous fleet, we shall be invincible. Then we shall begin our final conquest of the core worlds, and the Republic will be crushed forever.
As you wish, Lord Malak.
Malak looking like a creep. Alright, we've made it into the temple. I've still got time to go. I might actually be able to finish the temple today. If I can finish the temple, we'll just push through and finish the whole game, I think. If I can finish the temple in the next 40 minutes, we'll just push through and finish it. If I haven't finished it in the next 40 minutes, I think we'll call it apart, because I do need to get some sleep before work. We'll see. I can finish it today, probably. Real quick, we're just going to say enter temple. I am going to exit this for just a second here. Because, what is the name of this? I launch this, network error. Oh, I need to. That's not the right shortcut. Okay. Somewhere on my hard drives, I'm not going to go digging for it now. I do have a pirate installation of Star Wars Galaxies on here. This shortcut is pointing at the wrong thing. There's a separate launcher that you have to use in order to get it to like work. So I'd have to go through my like 4 different hard drives and find out which folder it's installed in. I'm not going to do that right now. But yeah, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, Battle for Middle Earth. I've also got all the expansions for it and stuff. I've got Lord of the Rings Conquest, another game you can't get anymore. I've got the Star Trek 2013 third-person shooter, another one you can't get anymore. Freelancer HD edition, another old one that's just not around anymore. Oh, this is it. Hold up, this right here, Restoration 3. This is totally it. Where did it just go? I haven't updated this in a while, but yeah, Star Wars Galaxy's Restoration. This is the Reavers here. This is the name of the project that's running the pirated servers. I don't know the exact details of what point in the game's history this is supposed to be. If you go on their website though, if you just search for Star Wars Galaxy's Restoration 3, you'll be able to find the website. They have all the info on there. If I'm not mistaken, they actually, there's 2 different Star Wars Galaxies pirate servers. I believe that this is the one that they actually went and added an entire new planet to. I think they added Bespin, which wasn't in the original game. You can go to Cloud City and run around there and stuff, which is an entirely fan-made expansion for a dead MMO, which is absolutely mind-blowing to me that someone managed to pull that off. But yeah, really cool. I agree. Any point of the game is just nice to see again. So yeah, this is it. Go check it out. It's a little clunky to submit, and one word of warning: the one that has the better content, they have a weird restriction. If you have multiple people in the same household that will be playing at the same time, they track logins by IP in order to try to avoid bot accounts. And if you're going to have more than one person in a household playing at the same time, you have to go through a whole approval process to get the thing added, and it's weird. It's you have to post a picture of everyone that's going to be playing standing together in a room with their right hands all visible and the name and date on it. It's super weird. I don't find it. I find it very creepy. So if you're planning on playing with more than one person, don't. That's very strange. I'm guessing a $500 or $600 computer can run that in SWTOR. I am guessing a $100 computer can run that. Yeah, it's very weird. It's the kind of security measures that I would expect from the CIA if you were trying to get into the Pentagon, but I get why they're saying that, because it's impossible. It's harder to fake that way, but good lord, man, it's an MMO. Calm down. And yeah, Zan, the background. This is promo art from Cyberpunk 2077 before it came out. If you like the look of this, you'll like Cyberpunk 2077, because this is basically just a screenshot from that game. Alright, back into Old Republic. Get back in there. Boop. I only want a PC to play those 2 games. There. There's always more. There's another, speaking of YouTube channels, I mentioned Mickey D there. I considered playing it. I was going to wait for bug fixes, and now I don't have time. Yeah. Speaking of YouTubers, I've been watching another channel, Mandalore Gaming. Been going through a lot of different, older, can't wait to have my Wookiee Jedi again. Can we get in? He's been going through a bunch of older PC games from back in the day, and man, there's some great classics in there that were just this is great to see. And some stuff that I'd missed out on, I Divine Cybermancy, which is absolutely one of the most insane games I've ever played. It's such a bizarre experience. Oh, hello. What is this? Computer. I've got 91 spikes. I think we can afford to waste some spikes. North Central Security Room. We can overload the power conduit for 3 spikes. Alright, 1 down. Do the camera feed. Yep. Return to the override. This is the room we're in. We're not going to override that one. No, hold up. Return to menu. East guard post. Oh, that's dangerous looking. Corrupt prototype droid targeting program. Access denied, computer slice rejected, spikes rejected. Apparently we're not overriding those ones. Alright, west guard post. Override them? Success! Okay, these robots have been set to go nuts. Armory interior, nothing. Good. Armory exterior, nothing. Unlock the door. That was so cool in Star Wars Galaxy that the aliens can use their own language in chat and other species couldn't understand. I talked about this when I was playing this game. There's a bit in this game where you find a young girl who's hiding in a cupboard in your ship and only speaks like broken, like it's her own made-up language basically. It's a combination of her original language and bits and pieces of Mandalorian, and you have to like puzzle. It's a puzzle system to figure out her language and like learn to communicate with her. And I was talking about like Galaxies and the way they handled their language thing, because there was both a skill for speaking it and a skill for understanding it, and that was such a cool system that you could like customize your role play your character the way you wanted to play for like what you could and couldn't speak and understand, and other people that spoke different languages could teach you the language, and it was such a neat idea. Prototype droid command room, yes. No reason to overload that. There's no one in there. Obelisk corridor. Those look dangerous. Deactivate sentry turret. Good. North corridor. Can we... Yeah, deactivate them. Back down to south corridor. Deactivate them. Okay, that is everything done. Download the map. And we're done. We've killed all the robots in the entire base basically now, and have a full map of the area we have to go through. I think this is our end destination here. We need to get up this ramp. We'll try to go through the whole place though. Fine. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxy had a lot of really interesting stuff. I loved that you could, like, design and build your own little, like, bases. Like, you could get the architect skill and, like, claim a piece of land and then build your own little, like, base on it. Which is still alive in the, like, pirate server one, Restoration. You can totally find, like, player bases and outposts and stuff set up, which is super cool. It's a bit funny playing, Galaxies now, because a lot of the canon doesn't make any sense, because the plot of Star Wars Galaxies is, like... You can play KOTOR 2? I am! That's the plan. And I have the restored content mod on PC already, so I don't have to wait for them to release it for Switch. I think they said it's coming out like fall or winter of this year on Switch. But I've already got it, so that is absolutely the plan. I think we're going to try a slightly different character build. I usually go for something similar to this, where I'm just like all strength, all melee, all the time. I think we're going to try something different. Just to mix it up a little bit. Either go for like a blasters build or like force powers or something. Because I never do that. I always play melee classes. Run up, hit him in the face. What do we got here? Computer? Anything here? Nothing? Alright. What's the point of this? Oh. Like the Star Wars Galaxy, you lose a duel, the player can put a bounty on him and the bounty hunter can claim it. Yeah. The whole bounty system was really cool. Yeah, you could place bounties on other players that then bounty hunter class or players could pick up and like... Oh, this is where he was torturing Bastila. Look at that. It felt like a very, like, living universe. It reminded me a lot of, like, old, like, EverQuest. I was explaining this to my girlfriend, because my girlfriend had never played an MMO until we started dating, and I introduced them to, Warcraft. Does BioWare even exist anymore? They are becoming one of my favorite devs, and I feel like they just vanished. Oh yeah, they absolutely exist. They're working on Dragon Age, Dreadwolf right now, Dragon Age 4, and they're also developing the next Mass Effect game, and they are the company that's running Old Republic Online. Yeah, they're very much still around. They've a couple of people like the big like studio heads have like come and gone over the years, like left and then come back. But yeah, the company's absolutely still around. I feel like a lot of the games I've covered on this channel that I've gotten a lot of traction on. There'll be a Dragon Age TV show in December, although it's not exactly BioWare's doing. Is that? I didn't know about that. Really? I haven't heard much from them. Nice to hear Dragon Age is still coming. Yeah. I'm actually playing through Dragon Age for the first time, like, now. I've been playing through it on, like, Monday or Tuesday afternoons. We just got to Inquisition. Like, early on in Inquisition at the moment. And now that they've announced a title for Dreadwolf, who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky. It's funny you should mention that, Tom. Yes, I have played the very opening bit of Jade Empire, because I kind of want to do that at some point. I was thinking about, like, Absolution and Netflix. Ooh. I'll have to let a couple of my friends know about that. I have a couple friends that are going to be very excited about that. Deadly Fragmine, screw it. Rune-covered pillar. Oh, a crystal. Fancy crystal. Daddy Dreadwolf? No. Need an Origins remaster. I'm sad I can only play it on PS3. It's on PC as well. If you end up picking up a PC for some other games, you could definitely pick up Origins for a pretty reasonable price these days. I think it's like $20
Who dares intrude on our meditation?
for the full, like, complete edition.
Revan, you are back.
Yes. I serve the light in the Jedi Council now.
Malak told us what happened to you. The Jedi Council has stripped you of your power. You are a shell of what you once were.
You are not fit to rule the Sith anymore, Revan. Darth Malak will reward us greatly for destroying you.
But yeah, Thomas, you mentioned Jade Empire. I've played that once back in the day on my Xbox, like the original Xbox. Very briefly, I didn't finish it. Oh god. They put me in the spin cycle again.
Jedi can do.
Let me go. Okay, we're good. And yeah, I picked it up on PC, and it was a real pain in the ass getting Jade Empire to run on PC, like a modern PC. The PC port is a like direct release of the like original version of the game. It doesn't agree with Windows 10 very well, but I did manage to get it up and running. And I that was another game I was looking at doing on stream, because I've played... Oh, hello. What are we doing here?
Revan, Lord Malak told us you still lived. At last, a challenge worthy of my skills. I grow so bored with slaughtering these mindless training droids. I intensified my training tenfold in hopes I would get the chance to face you in mortal combat. I am glad to see my training has not been in vain.
But yeah, Jade Empire was kind of a thought I had for something to do after Inquisition. Just because I've done, like, all of Mass Effect. I'm now playing Knights of the Old Republic. Apari Crystal, interesting. I've done all the Dragon Age games. Like, I've done all of the, like, other big BioWare games except for Baldur's Gate. I was kind of like, you know, it might be fun to take a peek at Jade Empire, because that's a very fun little like forgotten gem game, and it's got some cool voice acting in it too. The I don't want to say main villain, but your character's like rival, the Gary Oak to your Ash Ketchum at the beginning of the game, is voiced by Nathan Fillion. Okay, what were these crystals I just got? Rubat crystal, I got an Upari crystal, and I got a Sapith. Energy 4, that's quite good. A sigil is that. Oh, this is super good. Oh my god, we've made my lightsaber even better. Okay, what are you guys using? Bondar? That's a stun. Put the Bondar back in there. Sigil, this is 1 and 1d6. How about a 3 and massive criticals? And how about, what is this? Attack bonus 3? Give me that. And what's Generu? Oh, that's very good. Alright, perfect. I love all the different lightsaber colors in this game.
Your wish?
Yes?
Yeah, Jade Empire is one that I kind of want to take a look at again too, because it's just BioWare's done so many like well-written RPGs over the years. It would feel like a shame to miss that one. Ash was the villain. Gary Oak was legit. Ash, I always think it's very funny that if you look at like combat, disengage. Hello? Game? Are you feeling okay? Oh, I blew that computer up, didn't I? That's what's happening. If you look at like the way the different Pokemon trainers Pokemon like react to them, Ash is a terrible trainer. Like none of his Pokemon listen to him. They're constantly running away. Anytime they get separated from him, they're just like completely independent and capable, like they just take care of themselves. Like they have no interest in being Ash Ketchum's Pokemon. But if you look at like James from Team Rocket, like his Pokemon feckin' adore him. Like he's a really good trainer who takes care of his Pokemon, and you can tell they respect him for it. I think it's so funny. Also, one of my favorite memes is that picture from Season 1 of Pokemon. Game, are you feeling okay? There's like a Season 1 Pokemon image when Gary shows up and he's showing Ash his like the different badges he's gotten. And he's got 10 of them. He opens up a case, and it's like the 3rd episode of the fucking series, and he's just like, where are you at? I've already got all my badges. And it's like, Gary Oak, in a region with only 8 gyms, has somehow managed to get 10 badges. No visible means of unlocking it. How do I get in there? Gosh darn it. I don't know how you get in that door. I'm sure it's nothing, though. I know the way out is the door coming up on my right. This one right here. This should lead me, like, up to the upper floor? Oh, hello. Oh, it's a party in here. Where's my party? Team? Guys? Where the hell are they and where are they going? Oh, they went the long way around.
What is it? Sure.
Ah! We broke the robot. $5,000 credits, good lord. What's the point of that? There are no stores. At this point in the game, there are literally no stores left to visit. Alright, Temple Catacombs. What do we got down here? Oh, everybody's got a level. Another Sapith crystal. Awesome. A data pad. Oh no, I haven't looked at my new items in a while, have I? Oh god. Oh, it's all gone to hell. Novice Sith such as yourself cannot be trusted to remember even simple tasks. Acolyte is therefore prudent for your master to explain themselves at length using very small words. Ancient secrets from the lower level can only be activated once all the sequencer tiles on the floor have been set to their active mode by walking on them in the correct pattern. To make all the tiles the same color, simply walk on the tiles in the pattern of an H. I trust there will not be another unfortunate incident like the last time.
Your wish?
Okay.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes?
Sure.
Okay, everybody's healed up
Yes.
now. Let's keep the levels moving. I apparently need to walk on the tiles in the pattern of an H. What do we want to do here? Let's get Plague going. That's always good. Dark side power, but whatever. Jolie's kind of neutral. Powers. Oh. Where do we want to go with this? Wound. No, I don't want to give her dark side powers. I feel like she's not going to be happy with that. Give her suppression. That's fine.
Yes?
Yes?
Alright. We've got to be getting close to the end of this here, right? This looks like a pretty small floor. Right. This. I hate this. This is one of those, like, light up the floor tiles in the correct color. Oh. It is just the pattern of an H. Would you look at that? Solo mode off, please. Thank you. Everybody come on over here. Man, I would have been there forever. I'm really glad I read that data pad, because I very much would have been there for the rest of my life trying to figure that puzzle out. I hate those puzzles. I never had one of those, like, lights out games as a kid, so I never got, like, practice at that kind of logic. And it just drives me absolutely insane every time a game has one of those. There was one of those in one of the DLCs for Dragon Age 2. I had to, like, look up a guide for it. I would have been there for the rest of my life. Welcome back, Revan. It's been some time since you last accessed my database. I was beginning to wonder if you'd been terminated. Almost was, but I'm hard to kill. An obvious conclusion given your presence here, however, my sensory input systems are detecting some significant changes in your composition since your last visit. Neurological patterns exhibit subtle yet substantive alterations in both thought patterns and information processing. These changes have been noted and recorded in my database. Okay, I need some information. Due to my system's ability to monitor and repair themselves, you'll find all the data within my archives has remained fully intact. Please choose the topic you wish information on. Aha! Genetic data on the Rakata. Storage banks contain significant amounts of information on the subject, compiled throughout hundreds of years of research and study. Please wait while I load the information onto a data pad for your future referencing, processing, information transfer complete. Is there anything else you require? How can I shut off the disruptor field? Constructed as a Stormforge's primary defense against enemy attack, and it can only be deactivated from the upper levels. How do I get there? My system controls the doors to the upper levels, allowing only those worthy of the Rakata legacy to pass. The last time you were here, Revan, I unsealed those doors for you. However, the subtle neurological changes I detected in you earlier likely caused a failure in the recognition system that would have opened the doors for you. I've updated my database to recognize the new configuration in your mind, Revan. The doors to the upper levels will once again open for you. Alright, anything else? How do I get to the upper levels? We know that. You know anything about the star maps? Tell me about the history of the Infinite Empire. Alright, Starforge. Constructed during the apex of the Infinite Empire's power, a true technological marvel, it is an enormous space station that serves as both factory and battle dreadnought. Starforge can produce immense fleets with a minimum of time and resources. In addition, the Starforge also shares much of the same technology used in my own construction. In many ways, the Starforge is like a living entity. It feeds, it hungers, it draws on the energy flowing through all living things. What you called the Force the last time you were here. The ability to feed and consume the living energy of the Force is the key of the Starforge's power, but ultimately it is also what led to the destruction of the Infinite Empire. Yeah, what do you mean? Rakata are by nature a cruel and savage species. The Starforge fueled itself with the hatred inherent in its own creators, and in doing so, it accentuated these traits within the Builders. In your terminology, the Starforge is a tool of the dark side. It corrupts those who use it so it can generate greater and greater amounts of negative energy to fuel itself. The Builders thought they were strong enough to control this effect, but they were wrong. They became victims of their own creation, and eventually their hatred turned them against each other. Civil war destroyed the Infinite Empire, a lesson to remember. Only one who is immensely strong in mind and will can harness the power of the Starforge without suffering a similar fate. Alright. Star maps? Built on conquered worlds as a symbol of Rakatan dominance and glory, each map showed the whole expanse of the Infinite Empire with the Starforge at the center. When the Empire fell, the Rakata fled back here to their homeworld. They sabotaged the star maps so the enslaved species could not use them to discover the Starforge or this planet. Yeah, I use the maps. Created with the same technology as my own self-sufficient systems, over the millennia the maps may have been slowly rebuilding and repairing themselves. As you informed me during your last visit to this world, star maps are still in a damaged and incomplete state. It is not possible to locate the Starforge using a single map. However, the star maps have repaired themselves to the extent that it is possible to discover the Starforge's location by combining bits of data from several of the maps as you did. Alright. What about the history? Peak ruled over 500 planets and was comprised of 10 billion Rakata and over 1 trillion slaves scattered throughout the galaxy. The glory of the Infinite Empire is built on war and slaughter. It was inevitable it should collapse upon itself. Conflict among power-hungry warlords escalated into full civil war. Worlds were ravaged and millions of lives were lost. Sensing the weakness of their oppressors, the slaves rebelled and overthrew their masters, and then came the plague. Origins were unknown, perhaps the creation of an enslaved species, perhaps a mutation of a natural virus. I think we actually got literally exactly this info last time we asked the computer about this, so we're going to skip all that. Datapad contains information from many genetic studies conducted by the Rakata during their technological peak. We've got the datapad we needed. Do you think I should, like, pop outside real quick and, like, turn in that genetic data? I'm actually not sure. If I, like, complete this, if I go upstairs and, like, turn off the force field, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to turn it in, because I think you might have to just, like, leave after that. Yeah. I think we're going to go do that. I'm not sure I've ever done this. Because I think once you go upstairs and, like, deactivate the force field, it's like, okay, we're on our way, and off you go. I don't know that you actually get a chance to go turn it in. Or if you do, it's going to be very easy to forget to do that, because you're going to be caught up in some other events, shall we say. Because we're not quite done with the plot yet. Yeah, okay. Outside. Oh, nope. No means of unlocking it. Alright, never mind. Let's solve that problem. I guess we're heading upstairs. What do we got here? Ah, I know where we are. Alright. Really, is there nothing in these? Okay, that one's got some stuff. Give me all of the things. Also, just to make sure my inventory doesn't get bogged down in a billion things again, clear all that out. Hello up there. Who do we have here? Bastila. Oh no, but she's evil.
I knew you'd come for me. Malik thought you might be afraid to enter the temple again, but he doesn't know you like I do. Not anymore. Not since you've changed.
Quickly, Bastila, come with us. We have to escape before Malik arrives.
Escape? You don't understand. I have sworn allegiance to Lord Malik and the Sith. I am no longer a pawn of the Jedi Council.
Oh no. She's entered her goth phase. No, Bastila, don't go over to the dark side.
You say that as if the dark side is some terrible entity. The Jedi Council has brainwashed you like all the others, like they once did with me. They speak of the dark side as if it is something to be feared, but in reality their only goal is to manipulate those who are strong in the Force. The fear of the dark side is a tool to maintain
It's
control.
not a phase to
Why
have.
do you think the Jedi forbid you and Malik from joining the Mandalorian Wars? They knew you would realize your true potential and break free of their domination. Malik has shown me how the Jedi Council have been using me the same way they once tried to use you. They've been holding me back because they knew one day I would surpass them all.
Okay. It's not too late. You can still turn away from the dark side.
I resisted at first. I endured the Sith
They
torments
brainwashed you
with
to
the
be
passion and
decent.
serenity of a true Jedi, emptying my mind. But after a week of endless tortures,
They brainwashed her into an interesting character.
Malik forced me to acknowledge my anger and pain. He showed me the liberating power of these emotions. Then he made me see how the Jedi Council has denied me what is mine by right. The Jedi Council gladly used my battle meditation in their wars, but they still treated me like a child, like an inferior. They were jealous of my power, of what I could become. They wanted me to bow and call them master and follow their code and obey their every order. But all the while they were exploiting my battle meditation for their own use.
I feel like we should turn our lightsabers off. The hum is getting kind of distracting here. Don't be lured in by these lies.
Lies? You were the one living a lie, Revan. The Jedi Council made you into something you are not. They programmed you to be their slave. You used to be Revan, Master of the Sith, but no longer. You were simply a pawn of the Jedi Council and the Republic they serve.
Audio crackles? Are we
Until
good?
Malik freed me from their shackles. A pity the power you once had is so diluted in you. You could have been as strong as I am now. Stronger even, but that will never happen now. With the power of the Starforge, Malik will destroy the Republic and conquer the galaxy. And I will be the apprentice at his side, after I prove my worth by killing you.
Oh. Hi, Bastila. I'm gonna assume she's gonna resist this, but I have to try. We're just gonna have everybody real quick just... Can we just see if one of you can manage to pull this off? Because it would be too funny if you can't. Like, get that going, and you... I really want Bastila on the spin cycle. Alright. Ready? Go.
Yes.
Yes! Oh my god, are you kidding me?
You were stronger than I would have thought possible after what the Jedi Council did to you. Seems that Malik was wrong. The power of the dark side is not lost to you after all, Revan.
Well... There goes Bastila. I draw my power from the light now, Bastila.
You can deny what you are, Revan, but you're only fooling yourself. I know the truth. I have seen the shadows inside your mind, remember? I was there when you nearly died in the trap set by the Jedi Council. I used the Force to preserve your life, Revan. We are forever linked by my actions on that bridge.
That's how I know you'll come back to the light.
These are not your true feelings, Revan. You're speaking as a tool of the Jedi Council, as I once did. But now I see how the Jedi used us both.
Oh, she sees through the
Council tried
lies
to
of the
exploit
Jedi.
bond
Oh good,
between
how
us.
original.
They hoped I would draw out your memories to lead them to the Starforge. We were slaves to their will, like all who follow the Jedi Code. But in our shared visions of the star maps, I also felt the so-called taint within you. I resisted it at first, but now I embrace the power of the dark side. Your dark side.
Okay. The Bastila felt my taint. Fair? Learn from my mistakes. It's not too late to come back to the light.
Mistakes? No, Revan. The only mistake you are making is the one you are making now. You deny yourself the power that is yours by right. Only now do I realize how strong you are. You deserve to be the true master of the Sith, not Malak. I see this now. Together we can destroy your old apprentice. Join with me and reclaim your lost identity.
Now, this is early days of BioWare romance. They hadn't quite gotten there yet. Not Revan anymore. I don't even remember those days.
Your mind was too badly damaged to ever fully restore your memories, Revan. But your power, your strength of will, the essence of who and what you are, these things still remain. Once, long ago, you
getting some
defied
weird,
the Jedi
like,
Council,
audio
freeing yourself from their control.
clicking.
You claimed your rightful title of Dark Lord of the Sith. Together we can defeat Malak and take back what is yours.
Like, not much, but like once every sentence or so, I get like one little like static pop. I don't know if maybe it's just a badly recorded line or what. Turn away from this path. Dark side leads only to destruction. Yep.
Bastila, it is not too late for you to be saved. The teachings of the Jedi can lead you from the dark side back into the light and the true understanding of the Force.
You are beneath my contempt, Juhani. When you felt the power of the dark side, you fled to a cave like some cowering animal. You know nothing of the Force or its true potential. But you, Revan, the power of the dark side is yours to command. You can use it to destroy Malak. With my help, you could rule over the entire galaxy.
Dark Lord Revan is dead. I'm a servant of the light now.
You were a pathetic fool, Revan. Together we could have defeated Malak and ruled over an empire. But now, I will be at Lord Malak's side instead. You will be crushed with the Republic and all the fools who bow down to the Jedi Council. No one can stand against the power of the Starforge and the Sith fleet.
Bye, Bastila. Oh. He's off. Bastila fell. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Thank you, Zen. Arcana computer? What does this do? Shut down planetary disruptor field. Shut down energy shield in the temple. Okay. I guess we're done here. Got you. I think I've still got that one that I clipped from yours when you were fighting that statue thing in Elden Ring. Ah, there's a weird looking cat in here. Alright, what do we got? I think first up we're gonna go turn in. Not gonna boop me. Fuck it, boop me. Yeah, that was the one I did, was when it booped you, when you got booped by the cat. I'm really waiting for them to announce some DLC for that, man. That game was so good. Like, I've beaten it twice now. Like, all the way through, like, every boss, and man, it is just excellent. There's one boss I haven't fought yet because he's, like, part of a quest chain that I always forget to do. Oh, it's so long. The game is huge, man. It's just unbelievable. I have Jeff and Mike, the friends that were in the same little group we were using. It took them like 90 hours apiece to beat that. Alright, Elder Rakata. We need to go turn in this genetic research data. I've never done this. I actually don't know what they're going to say here. Researcher, what's his name? Lawa. Is there anything I can help you with? Yeah, I found data on the genetic structure. Thank you, Revan. This data will aid us greatly in our research. You've done our people a great service here, Revan, but your destiny lies elsewhere. May the blessings of the Elders go with you. Is that it? You get 1,000 XP and that's it? What the hell is the point of that?
What is it?
Hold up. Let me see something else, too. So, we're at 17.7. Okay. They're not quite level 20. So my companions aren't going to hit level 20 until we're actually in the Starforge. This is another thing that I think I prefer in KOTOR 2. KOTOR 2, you, like, max out your character. Actually, I don't even know if there is a level cap, but if there is, it's well before you reach the end of the game. So you've actually got some time to, like, play around with your character at max level. Whereas this one, like, you are still leveling right up until the very end. So there's never a point where you're like, ah, yes, I finally reached my, like, end goal. Let me enjoy that now. Alright, we gotta head back to the ship. We've got our ship parts, we've got the field deactivated. I think we're good to go to head on up to the Starforge. Ironically, I said my plan was if I finished the temple by 6 o'clock, I was just gonna finish the game. It is 6:02. I think I finished the temple, like, at exactly 6 o'clock. So yeah, we're gonna finish it today. We're just gonna go ahead and just knock this out. All we've got left now is to head up to the Starforge and wrap things up with, you know, Malak, and we're done. It's maybe like an hour and a half, depending on how many fights we get into. Yeah, we are basically at the end of the game now. I don't want to save this for a second part, because if I save it for a second part, we're going to do a part that's like an hour and a half long or less, and then we're done. So, no, we're just going to go ahead and burn through this now. Alright, we've made it back. Last time I did this, I was on the dark side. And this ended up with me killing, like, most of my party.
Is she alive? What happened inside that temple?
Bastila fallen to the dark side. She fled to the Starforge. Bastila's dead. Carth Malak killed her. Yeah, if you do this on the dark side, you can pledge yourself to the dark side, join Bastila, you kill Jolee and Juhani, and then come back down here. Carth runs off into the woods to hide from you because he's mad that you've become Revan again. You can order Zalbar to kill Mission because Mission won't follow you, and you can, because Zalbar has a life debt, you can order him to kill Mission. Yeah, it's wild. Like the dark side endgame here is absolutely nuts. But this should be pretty straightforward. Bastila's fallen to the dark side. She fled to the Starforge.
The dark side? Bastila? No, no. How could that happen?
She was always in danger of being seduced by the dark side, Carth. Bastila was strong, but she was always impatient and headstrong. Malak preyed upon her weakness.
Super bleak, yeah.
A tainted place. The Starforge and the Temple have twisted the Force into an instrument of evil, just as Malak has twisted Bastila into a servant of the Sith.
Okay, she can still be saved, can't she? Yeah.
Malak has a strong hold on Bastila now. It will be difficult for her to break free of his influence, especially considering her long association with you. Remember the bond that was forged between you when she rekindled the spark that was your life. Through that bond, she touched your memories, and also the echo of the dark taint within you.
But there's still hope for her, right? I mean,
why does everyone keep talking about my taint?
Could too, right? We still might be able to save her.
Getting weird, guys. Knock it off. Alright, we can and we will.
I don't know what fate awaits us, but I sense Bastila still has a role to play in the events to come. I have no doubt she will be waiting for us on the Starforge.
No doubt. But let's go then before she has time to organize a bigger welcoming committee.
Okay. These ship parts may be able to repair the Ebon Hawk's hyperdrive. Good. Where the hell is everyone? Canderous? Oh, okay, you're all up here. Hold up. Canderous and Bastila still have quest chains, apparently. Juhani, I thought, had one that we haven't finished yet. Do you have anything else to say? No. Alright, I guess we finished Juhani's quest somehow.
Yeah, what do you want?
Wow, Canderous, you're just in a great mood today.
Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
Alright, well, I guess Canderous doesn't have anything more to say. I suppose we'll just fix the hyperdrive and head on up to the Starforge. Alright, hyperdrive's fixed. Away we go. I'm assuming it just adds like the Starforge icon to the map and we just take off? Right? Yeah, there it is.
The Republic fleet must have gotten a message I sent as we were crashing into that planet. I'm picking up the transmission from them now.
This is Admiral Thorn Dodonna to the Avon Hawk. Do you read us?
Admiral Dodonna, this is Carth Onasi. We're receiving your transmission.
Carth, I'm glad to see you're still alive. We've begun our assault on the Starforge, but we're taking heavy losses. How did the Sith ever manage to build something of this scope?
The Starforge wasn't constructed by the Sith, Admiral. We don't have time for me to fully explain it, but that space station is far older than you can imagine.
Maybe we should pull the fleet back and retreat. I don't know if we have the firepower to go up against this alien technology.
You can't do that, Admiral. The Starforge is a factory of immense power. It's been churning out the capital ships, snub fighters, and assault droids that have powered the Sith war effort. You have to destroy the Starforge now, or you'll be fighting an unending wave of reinforcements.
Then I guess we have no choice. But it isn't going to be easy. I can't even get our capital ships into position to start bombarding the Starforge. The Sith fleet is too well organized. It's like they can guess our every move and counter our every strategy.
It's because of Bastila, Admiral. She turned to the dark side and became Malak's apprentice. We suspect she's somewhere on that space station right now, using her battle meditation against you and your fleet.
This is Master Vandor. A number of Jedi Knights have joined our fleet under his command.
If Bastila is using her power to augment the Sith, then Malak's fleet is invincible. Our only hope is to somehow stop Bastila from using her battle meditation.
How can we do that if she's on the space station?
I will send a squadron of Jedi Knights to the Starforge to find Bastila. Their small ships will be able to fly through the Sith blockade and dock on the space station. If they can find Bastila, they may be able to distract her attention from the battle overhead. That should allow you to move your capital ships into position for a final assault on the Starforge itself.
I hate to ask this after all you've done, Carth, but the Jedi may need all the help they can get.
Don't worry, Admiral. The Ebon Hawk and her crew are gonna see this through to the end.
And may the Force be with you.
We've got, like, what, Vandar's final boss for Malak should have been a Pazak player. The game wouldn't be, you wouldn't be able to beat the game then, though. You'd just be stuck here forever. I hate Pazak, man. Oh man, a card, I want that. I want a mod that changes the Malak fight into a Pazak game. Like, it's not someone after Pazak, it's just Malak. Like, you get up there and he's just like, are you ready to duel? And then throws down a deck of cards. That would be the best thing. If they do when they're doing the remake, that needs to be an option. I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Against Malak for the fate of the galaxy. Actually, revamp Pazak in general. In all seriousness, there's my suggestion for ways to improve this game in the remake. Fix Pazak, make it more interesting. Look at Gwent in The Witcher. That's an amazing card game. Canderous.
Yeah, what do you want?
Really? Nothing. I guess we just don't get to finish his quest. He's got a quest here. Might try to talk to him more later. I don't think we will get to talk to him more later, to be perfectly honest. Screw it. We're bringing Canderous. This is a terrible team, but I want to see if we can get him to talk. There's a way to turn Malik into a dancing
You made it.
Twi'lek?
Several Jedi have already gone ahead into the Starforge.
What?
We have to strike while we still have the element of surprise. If we don't stop Bastila from using her battle meditation, the entire Republic fleet will be wiped out. Come on, before they... Damn!
I definitely don't know about
So much
dancing
for catching
Malik.
them unprepared. We'll deal with these Sith. You get into the Starforge and find Bastila. Hurry!
Guys? Okay, hold up. Step 1. Canderous, we need to get you leveled up. Feats. Oh god, what do we even do with him now? He is like endgame. What does his equipment look like? Oh yeah, he's got some good stuff. We're good. I don't need to worry about him too much. Do we want to give him... He's currently using Con +1. Immunity mind affecting might be a good idea, actually, just so he's not getting destroyed by these Jedi.
What?
Alright, we gotta get all these guys down. Okay. All the Dark Jedi are down. I'm assuming this way forward? If there's a way to do the Malik Easter egg, if that's an actual Easter egg and there's a way to do that, let me know before we get to him. And I will absolutely do that if it's possible. That sounds hilarious. Hello.
Lord Malak, a team of Jedi have penetrated our defenses. Their fighters have landed on the Starforge.
This is not unexpected. The Jedi are formidable opponents. Send the Starforge's battle droids to deal with them.
Lord Malak, forgive me, but how can mere droids be a match for the Jedi?
You underestimate the power of the Starforge's droid army. Dispatch the droids.
Of course, Lord Malak. The Jedi have invaded the Starforge. Destroy them. Destroy them all.
Okay. Oh, more droids. Good. One bit here that is going to be very annoying. During this section of the Starforge, there are just unlimited respawning enemies. So you're basically in combat the whole time.
That'll show you. That'll show you.
Like, this is just one big slog to get up to Malik.
That'll show you.
So we've just got to kind of push through all this, and there are going to be like more and more and more enemies just kind of dumping in. I don't think during the droid section it's so bad, but there's going to be a section coming up where it's like Jedi, and oh my god, they just never stop.
That'll show you.
Oh my god, if Canderous doesn't stop saying that'll show you, he's getting sent right back out of the party. Well, actually, I don't know if I can switch him now, so we might just be stuck with that. Alright. Alright, keep on moving through. Okay, I see a bunch of lightsabers flying around up there. I think we're getting up to the point where we're going to start fighting the Dark Jedi. I'll see if I can save any of these Jedi up here. Not sure if I'll be able to or not. Uh-oh.
More victims for us to slaughter.
Alright. They're all dead. I think I can just about cut through all of these guys without a problem.
See what you got.
Yeah, alright, we're good. Gather the remains. Oh, credits. Good thing there's not a shop anywhere at this point in the game. Want to see Nocturne to 2 like on the PC version? All you need to do is use a cheat code, Dance Malik, right before you enter the room where the final battle is held. Cheat codes? There's cheat codes? How do I enter them? I'll make a backup save and do that, sure. That sounds hilarious.
Why have you disturbed me?
I have news, Lord Malak, about the Jedi.
Ah, the Jedi. Did my droids pass their test? Did they destroy our enemies?
No, Lord Malak. The droids could not stop them.
Strange. I did not think there were any among the Order who could survive an attack by an army of the Starforge's battle droids.
It was Revan, Lord Malak. Your old master is with the Jedi here on the Starforge.
Yes, that would explain why the droids failed. Revan was always strong in the Force. Very well. Send out all available troops, the apprentices as well.
Do you think they can stop Revan, Lord Malak?
Of course not. But they will slow Revan down. That will give me the time I need to fully prepare the Starforge's defenses. I am curious to see the true extent of this space station's capabilities. One as powerful as my old master will make an interesting test.
Edit an INI file, adding enable cheats 1 and press tilde while in game. I could probably do that now. When we get to the room where Malak is, I'll just save. I'll make a backup save, and we'll just go edit the INI file real quick. That's easy enough. I'll take like a minute to set up, maybe less. Also, yeah, this is the part where it's going to be just like endlessly respawning enemies. So, get ready for that.
Never too old for this.
That'll show you.
Come on, get me through.
That'll show you.
Yeah, and here's more of them coming in from behind, which means my guys run backwards. And now there's going to be more coming from here. So we've actually lost all the ground we gained in that fight, and now we're retreating down the hallway. Alright. And yep, now they're back over to here. This fight is super obnoxious.
That'll show you.
Alright, keep moving before any more of them spawn in. Oh, gotta keep moving. I want to go this way. There's a room down here with a neat little secret in it. If we can get to it in time. Oh. Nope, Jolie has decided we're going back. Alright. Oh my god. Come on. Good. Come on. I'm running at half speed. I'm choked. I can't move. There's more enemies spawning in behind us. I hate this bit of the game. Jolie's dead. Canderous is dead. I'm choked. I'm dead. Entire party's been killed. Return to main menu. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh god. Where does this put me back to? Okay, all the way back to the start.
Come on.
Alright. And you can't save while you're in combat either, so that entire time we were fighting that group of Jedi, there's just no saving.
We'll deal with these Sith.
Yep.
You get into this.
Come on. Yeah, let's go. Okay. All of these guys down.
Huh?
You need to get through there. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
What?
We'll save after we've beat the droids, so that we can get that taken care of. We're gonna get the little cutscene here where he's gonna deploy the droids. Yeah, come on. Door locks, camera cuts to Malik. Talking to some bald guy. Can I skip any of this dialogue, please? Yes, I can skip all of it. Excellent. Droids come down.
The Jedi have invaded the Starforge. Destroy them. Destroy them all.
I'm assuming you guys over there are fine? Good. Come on. Alright, good. Just drop a couple saves here every now and then, just in case that happens again. Come on. I'm also not entirely sure how they, like, stunned me there. Like, I've got immunity mind affecting, so I'm not entirely sure what they did that stunned me. Maybe that was a choke. That might have been a forced choke. I think that acts as a stun, too.
That'll show you.
Alright. Alright, we're done with the droids. Push on through this. I was kind of hoping Canderous was going to be like, oh, let me just finish my little backstory here, but I don't think he's gonna.
More victims for us to slaughter.
Alright. One down. Two down. Three down. I don't care about any of these corpses. They just have credits on them, so it's not worth my time. Carry on this way. Alright. Through here, and now we should get a cutscene of Malik saying he's going to send out the troops. Yep, very good. Send out all the troops. Let's skip through this again. Yep, looks good. Malik storms off to his room to pout. Darth Baldo comes out to fight us. And we get ready to fight all of the enemies in the universe. Okay, why am I moving so slowly? What the shit? Come on. I can't move. Okay, I'll just let somebody else control my character for a second. That fixed it. There we go. Oh. I'm sort of moving.
That'll show you.
Alright, keep it moving. I want to get to that room at the left end of the hallway because there's a unique item in there that's really neat.
This again.
No. Come on. Come on. Damn, okay. We got engaged by these guys, so now we've got to go back. Alright. Engaged by this guy, so we've got to fall back. Engaged by this guy, so we've got to fall back. Engaged by this guy, so we've got to fall back. All the way back up the ramp. You want to swing? There we go. And now we've got more of them coming in from here. Guys, team, please. Alright, that's good. Can I get a save? Alright, that's fine. Oh, I'm literally not healing Jolee because he's too far away from me. God damn it. Alright. Save the force points. We want to go down this hallway. Kill as many of these guys as we can, as quickly as we can, just to get them out of the way. Alright, run down here before more of them come in from behind. Open this door. Open this door. Clear this room out a little bit. In here is the item we want. We just need to be able to get to the computer and open it. before we get overwhelmed by all these enemies. No, please. Please stop making me run farther away from the computer, because that means I have to run back to it. And I physically can't move. Okay, Jolie, you're gonna have to run over there and open this. Slice, deactivate sentry guns, generate light battle armor, generate heavy battle armor. Generate customized Jedi robes. This is the one you want. Perfect. Log out. Actually, wait. Can we do all of these? Yeah. We Durasteel heavy. Oh, I hope that didn't just overwrite. Hold up. They better both be in here. Starforge robes and Durasteel heavy. Yes. There we go. Alright. If you're playing dark side, I believe this gives you... Yeah, restricted to light side. This gives you the Revan robes. You get the unique set of robes that has the mask and the full set you see Revan in every time you see him. If you're playing light side, you don't get it. You get the Starforge robes, which is the same idea. All saves +2, wisdom +5. Created by the mystical technology. Robes focus on the inherent force abilities of the wielder, wearer, fueling their power. Yep. Customized to the Jedi they're created for. So yeah, it's basically showing you where Revan got his robes. They were designed for him by the Starforge. The Durasteel heavy armor is kind of crap. But screw it. We're going into the final couple of battles. Why not? Let's put the Starforge robes on. We're losing a bunch of defense points, but for the first time ever, there's my character wearing the, light side version of the Revan robes.
Huh? Yes?
This is gonna be fun.
Which also means I should have access to some new abilities. Yeah. Master Speed. Let's see how that works now. Oh, what's that? Is that 5 attacks per round? Yeah, this is pretty good. Alright. All the turrets are shut down, which is a real relief. I think, yeah, there's a chest at the end here, too. Yeah, having Jedi robes means I can now actually use the more advanced force powers, which includes that Master Speed, which is quite good. Also, Strength +3. Nah, it's not as good as what I have, but better than what he has. Ow.
Yes.
Hello? Wait, who are you guys fighting? Oh my god, they're all the way back in the room where the robes were. Holy shit, what is wrong with you guys? Okay, Jolie, you're about to die. We're just gonna cheat and use a quick little level up to fix your health, because, dear god, what are you doing all the way back there? Get rid of this. Yeah. Canderous, also level up. You're now max level. Skills, sure, whatever. Beats, sure. Implant, maxed. You got it.
What?
What are you guys doing back here? Okay, team, I need you to stick with me.
this.
Oh wait, I'm just casting Master Speed here, aren't I? Yes, I am. Come on.
What?
Sure.
Alright, everybody stick with me. We need to get out of here before any more of them spawn in. Keep it going. Alright, this is the way out of here before any more of them spawn in. Let's keep moving. Alright, we're done. That's the end of the infinite respawning enemies. Once you get through that floor, you're pretty much in the clear. We just have to fight the Power Rangers, I think, and then we're done.
Master, why have you summoned me? Without my battle meditation, there is a chance the Republic capital ships could break through and attack the Starforge itself.
Oh, do we not fight the Power Rangers?
Bastila. You will be able to resume your battle meditation soon enough. I only wanted you to know that Revan is here on the Starforge.
Revan? But...
The Force is bringing us towards a confrontation with my old master. The Starforge has drawn our enemies together, so they may all die in a single, glorious day. You must kill Revan to prove yourself worthy of being my apprentice, Bastila. You must finish what began in the Rakatan Temple.
Yes, Lord Malak.
How tall is Malak?
But it is unfounded. The power of the Starforge will feed the dark side within you. It will give you the strength you need to defeat my old master. Stay here in the command center while you use your battle meditation against the Republic fleet. Revan will find you here in due time. It is inevitable.
Of course, Master.
Oh, I think I don't have to fight the Power Rangers. That's cool. Last time I played this, I was playing Darkseid, and when you get to this point as a Darkseid character, Bastila is in your party. And they replace her with 3 brightly colored Sith Masters.
Perhaps you will triumph, Bastila. But even if you fail, it will give me the time I need to complete my preparations of the station's defenses. And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Starforge.
Alright, one evil laugh. Let's save. We've got just a few more enemies to fight through here. Nothing too major, though. Come on.
See what you got.
Come on. Stop choking me. Let's go. Oh my god. Why am I so slow? Oh, apparently there's still a few more infinitely respawning enemies. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's some more back here. Alright, never mind. Apparently we weren't quite done. Wouldn't want to be too done with that. Come on, guys. We gotta keep moving. Okay, I see a chest down there. I don't care. There is nothing that could possibly be in that chest that is worth my time. Oh, shit. Canderous is going back to fight something. We gotta go back.
Yes.
Alright, Canderous, you gotta stick with us, man.
Get it.
Oh my god, I'm so done with the enemies in this area. There's another one behind us. Yeah, get in there. Oh, and another one behind them. And another one behind them.
Here it is.
Alright. Guys, stick with me. Oh, and there's more coming this way. Alright. Alright, and another one here. Come on, guys. Keep moving before more of them spawn in. Keep moving. We're almost through. Get up. Just push in and finish these last couple of guys off. Okay, we got one behind us. Two behind us. Ugh. Alright, I think we're coming up on the fight with Bastila? Yes.
Revan, I knew you'd come for me.
Okay, I'll never give up. I know you can still be saved.
You're wasting your time. I've seen the Jedi for what they are, weak and afraid. The Sith are the true masters of the Force. You've forgotten that lesson, Revan. Now you must pay the price. Here on the Starforge, the power of the dark side is at its strongest. This time, you will not defeat me.
Oh. Let me guess, it's a 1v1. Yep. Well, good luck, Bastila. Let's see how that works out for you. Last time, actually, just for funsies, last time we put you in the tumble dryer.
You shall fall.
Oh, she saved it. Okay, so she can actually save my force powers now. Good for
I see
her.
now why Malak
Oh,
fooled you.
but she can't survive a
Even though
single
you're only
attack.
a shell of your former self, you're still a formidable opponent. I can't even imagine the power you must have wielded when you were the Dark Lord. You were a fool to give it all up and follow the light side.
Strong in the light as I ever was following the dark. Yeah, that's true.
The dark side has made me stronger than I ever was before. I have a greater command of the Force than all but the most powerful Jedi Masters. As Malak teaches me the greatest secrets of the Sith, I will unlock more of my potential. Eventually, there'll be no limit to what I can accomplish with the Force.
Okay, Malak will never let you become that powerful who'll kill you. First, you'll accomplish death and destruction with the dark side, nothing else.
Jedi propaganda. The dark side is only a tool, and Malak will train me in its use. Eventually, I will surpass my master and challenge him. If I am worthy, he will die by my hand. Then I will take on my own apprentice, and the cycle will begin again. This is the way of the Sith. It is how we assure our leaders are always the strongest and most worthy.
Bastila, you have been a member of the Sith for approximately 2.5 hours. I don't know if you can exactly go on about that's why we are always, or our leaders are always the strongest and most worthy. Like, you've really adopted this very quickly. You're dooming yourself to end this cycle of death and betrayal.
No, Revan. It is you who are doomed.
Am I just gonna have to kill her here?
You're growing weary. I can sense it. Your strength falters. The light side is failing you while the power of the Starforge re-energizes me. Soon this will all be over.
Oh my god, Bastila, calm down. Like, have a Snickers. It's gonna be okay. Not faltered, Bastila. You've been misled by the dark side.
The dark side will always triumph over the light. Malak has assured me of victory. You can't defeat me here on the Starforge. You can't.
Oh my god, are we doing this again?
There, take that.
Stay down.
It's not possible. You have rejected the dark side. You are a weak and pathetic servant of the light. How can you still stand against me? Why can't I defeat you?
Because you're just not that good, Bastila. The dark side is not stronger than the light.
Yes, I see you speak the truth. I am no match for you. Please, for the sake of what we once shared, do not make me suffer. End my life quickly. There is no other way.
Bastila, we shared a few conversations on the bridge, and that was about it. I could never kill you, though, apparently.
What other choice do you have? I have fallen to the dark side. I am the apprentice to the Dark Lord himself. You cannot let me live.
Bastila, this is all, like, information that has occurred this afternoon. I'm fairly certain that one bad day does not undo an entire lifetime. I don't know if that's necessarily the lesson they're trying to teach here, but it is the lesson that is coming across. You can reject the dark side, Bastila. Return to the light.
No, I am not strong enough. There is too much anger inside me now. Too much hatred and fear. I can no longer find peace in the Force.
Okay. Use our bond, take your strength from me. Yeah, sure, let's do with that.
You always had more strength than I did. I told you that. I felt so helpless before your destiny. You were Revan and I couldn't tell you. It was agonizing. Even worse when I began to feel closer to you. I despised myself for it. And even now, I feel your strength. It does help me. Thank you. I think I can face the end now. If you were the one to end it for me.
Bastila, I'm not trying to kill you. Look to your heart and you will find the light. Yes, sure, here we go. Persuade. I put all my points into Persuade. This has to work, right?
I know a flicker of the light still burns within me. Malak felt it too. He knew it could only be extinguished if I killed you. But what good is a single flicker of light against the sea of darkness I am drowning in? I can never atone for my betrayal.
Oh my lord. Bastila, just like take it out in your live journal or something. It's fine. Oh god. Alright, Bastila, I love you. I can't abandon you ever. I truly don't, but technically this is the canon ending, to be fair. Bastila and Revan do go on to have some kids together that are characters in Old Republic Online, so I guess we'll set that up.
You love me. There was a time I yearned for, and yet dreaded to hear those words. I loved you too, but I could never face who you were. Malak knew how I felt.
I think she'd benefit from some mood stabilizers, maybe. That does seem likely.
What good is love? It cannot save me from the sea of blackness I am drowning in. I have betrayed everything I ever believed in. How can I atone for that?
Help us defeat the Sith. This will atone for what you've done. Yeah.
Yes. I could join you in your battle against the Dark Lord. That alone would not make up for all I have done. Yet it would be a step in the right direction. But how would you be able to trust me? How do you know I wouldn't turn on you when you faced Darth Malak? How do you know the dark side wouldn't make me betray you again?
I'm gonna leave you here. No, apparently I trust you enough to leave myself open to your attack.
You play a dangerous game. Are you certain you wish to take this risk? I could end your life and gain Malak's favor with a single stroke of my lightsaber.
You've been trying to do that for the last 5 minutes unsuccessfully, Bastila. I don't think you're going to succeed at cutting me down. Okay, you won't, Bastila, because I love you and believe in you. I can't just say you won't because you're incapable of doing so, apparently.
You were brave, and some would say foolish. But you were also right. The dark side has not wholly consumed me. I cannot raise my blade against you. You will go on to defeat Malak. Of this I have little doubt. You will have gone from being the Sith Lord himself to the savior of our galaxy. And you said you loved me. This may not be the best time to say it, but I love you too, with all my heart.
You aren't afraid to love anymore.
After this? No. Nothing could make me feel safer than to be loved by you. You should go. Malak awaits. This isn't over yet. For any of us. I should stay here, though. If we face Malak, I am afraid his dark presence will overwhelm me. It would not be wise to expose myself to such temptation.
BioWare's famous romance writing here. Bastila, I want you at my side when I face the Dark Lord. You could use your battle meditation to aid the Republic fleet. Yeah, do that. That's the more sensible one.
Yes, that would be for the best. You don't need me to defeat Malak anyway. Now I understand that a true Jedi is a match for any Sith, even the Dark Lord himself. I will stay here in this chamber and use my battle meditation to aid the Republic fleet. I am their only hope of destroying the Starforge and ending the Sith menace. You must go and face Malak, but you have to hurry. Once I turn the battle in the Republic's favor, we won't have much time to escape the Starforge before it's destroyed. Good luck, my love, and may the Force be with you.
Bastila, could you maybe just not turn it in their favor until after we've killed Malak? Crazy idea? She loves him and his
There,
saint.
a
That's
break in
true.
the Sith formations. Green Squadron, move in.
Green Squadron moving in.
That's gonna be KOTOR 3 is Revan's taint. One day we'll get a KOTOR 3. I believe.
Green Squadron's through. We've broken their lines.
It's coming up right after Mass Effect 5.
Bastila is no longer using her battle meditation against us. The tide has turned.
Red Squadron, into the breach. Capital ships, reinforce their position. The Sith fleet is in disarray. Now's our chance. Hit that Starforge with everything we've got.
Okay. We're just gonna real quick heal up. I said real quick heal up. There we go. Alright. Where do I go next? This way? Remake is successful. They would remake 2 and make 3. We'll see. I'm kind of joking when I say I still believe. I don't think 3 is ever happening at this point, to be honest with you. Partly because of the licensing stuff with Disney these days. I know Disney's not very fond of like Legends era material anymore. They're kind of leaving like Old Republic Online alone because it was already an MMO that existed. But I don't know if they're ever going to want to add more continuity to this. Unfortunately. Oh god, I remember this. Alright. How does this work? Talk to computer. Right. There's going to be a bunch of droid generators here that are going to start spitting out droids. And we've got to use these terminals to generate spikes that we use to shut them off, I think. That's how this works. Hello, Malik. Believe it'll come out like Half-Life 3. That's another one that I just, at this point, it's not happening.
I tire of this game, Revan. You have been a thorn in my side.
So tired, I'll be here for the lurk for the end. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for joining, Zan. Appreciate it.
Grasp. You made a mistake coming here, Revan. The Starforge fuels my command of the dark side. You are no match for me here, and this time you will not escape.
You can't escape Malik's surrender, and the Jedi might show you mercy.
Is that what you call it? You think stripping away your power and your identity was an act of mercy, Revan? I would rather die.
Okay, I was saved from the darkness, Malik. You can be too if you wish.
Spoken like a true slave of the Jedi Code. Save your preaching, Revan. I will have none of it. You are an insignificant speck beneath my notice. I have surpassed you in every way and accomplished what you never could. I have unleashed the full potential of this Rakatan factory. You had no idea of the power within this place. Its very walls are alive with dark side energies. And now, my old master, I will let the Starforge itself destroy you.
Disney did make Revan canon as Rise of Skywalker? Sort of. Oh my god, apologies for the ear-splitting explosions there. They made Revan semi-canon because they added the, like, what was it? one of the Sith fleets at the Battle of Exegol was named the Revan fleet. But that was only in the visual dictionary. Disable generator, 8 spikes. Wait, how does this work? Oh, right. I remember how this works. Hold up. I need to kill one of these droids. I remember how this works now. You gotta kill all the different letter droids. So a C, an F, a B, and an E. Okay, we've already killed one of these, so hold up. Okay, wait, stop. Stop. Revan, please stop. Disengage. Okay, I think these are supposed to be like dropping spikes? No, hold up. We've killed a C for sure. Where's the C terminal? Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're glowing green now. So we can go over to here, pick up the computer spikes. Ah, right. Every time you kill a droid, it generates a spike. Oh god, we're gonna be here a while. I don't have any computer spikes or skill at computing. Okay. Grab more spikes. We'll just run around the room grabbing computer spikes. It's fine. How many more do I need? 2 more. Alright. Ow. Ow. There's 6 of these total we need. Yeah, disable generator, that's fine. I need 7 more spikes. Alright, that's 3 of them. I need 3 more. Come on. Come on. Let's just keep this improved energy resistance up, by the way. It'll help me, you know, not dying. Alright. Disable this generator. No, stop that. No, stop that. Oh my god. Okay. Disable the generator. Oh, I don't have enough spikes. Alright, hold up. That should be enough now. Disable generator. Good. Okay, I need to do 3 more. Which is just 24 more dead droids. One. 2. 3. 4. Alright, go around and start gathering some spikes up. 1 there. 5. 6. 7. Alright. 8. 9. 10. Keep gathering spikes. There we go, that's a bunch. Shut this one down. There's 2 more generators to shut off. Like, I like this idea in concept. It's an interesting mechanic. But maybe just a little too much. Like, maybe we didn't need 6 generators. Maybe like 3 would have been enough to get the point across. I need 2 more spikes. Alright. Alright. Spike bin. Terminal. Disable. Okay, there's only 1 left active now. So now we just... Okay, no, that's fine. I know you're over there. So now we just go gather up the rest of our spikes. Go hang out by that spike bin. Gather up all the spikes we need to kill that one. I'm at 2 so far. Here we go. Go ahead and heal. Grab some more spikes. I think I need 2 more. Yeah. So now we'll just farm this guy. Alright, perfect. Open the spike bin. Shut the terminal off. I said shut the terminal off. Alright, that is it. That is the final one of those droids. And I believe all that's left now is to go fight Revan. Not Revan, Malak, the other one. The one that we're not. We'll double check this real quick. How does this cheat thing work? If I pop this up over here, Dance Malak. Double check this real quick. I'm missing something. Yep. Command documentation. Can I skip the Malak fight? Malice and Awful Sith. No. How do you do this? Come on. Nobody negate this cheat. I put it in once before the final battle in a separate save file. Saw it, reloaded the save where I didn't enter it. It still made him dance. Oh, okay. Maybe we don't do this the first time because apparently once you enable this cheat, it's like permanently enabled. So it can prevent you from seeing the actual end of the game. So we'll beat him the normal way once, and then we'll come back and do the cheat way just for a kick. But we will do that. Yeah, I have the save right there, so we'll beat him and then we'll just go in and we'll change the INI file, enable the cheat, and then show that off.
Well done, Revan. I was certain the defenses of the Starforge would destroy you. But I see there is more of your old self in you than I expected. You are stronger than I thought. Stronger than you ever were during your reign as the Dark Lord. I did not think that was possible.
Okay, light side's stronger than you know, Malak.
I am tempted to try and capture you alive, Revan. Then I could break your will and bind you to me as my apprentice, as I did Bastila. You would be a far greater asset to me than even Bastila and her battle meditation, if I could control you. But is it worth the risk? Perhaps you are too powerful to be my apprentice. I betrayed you when I realized my own strength was greater than yours. In time, you might try to do the same to me.
Okay. Fun thing, this fight here, you see all these captured Jedi around the room? They're going to be part of the boss fight mechanic. I think there's a way to save them, because Malik's going to run around every time he gets low on health and use like life drain to suck the life out of him and bring himself top himself back up. You can do that yourself if you're playing Darkseid to just prevent him from healing. You can just run around the room at the start of the fight and drain all of them. I think there's a light side way to like prevent him from doing that or save them somehow. I actually don't remember what it is, and I don't know if I have the ability you'd need to do that. So these guys are all probably just going to die during this fight. Never serve the dark side again, Malik.
Foolish words. The darkness and the light wage a constant war within you. The balance is tipped one way now, but it can easily be tipped back. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You are all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. In the end, you belong to neither the light nor the darkness. You will forever stand alone.
Believe in the power of redemption.
Of course. What else do you have? Fate and destiny have conspired to keep you alive despite my best efforts. They have thrust you into the role of savior. We have been inexorably pushed to this final confrontation, Revan. I see now that this can only be settled when one of us destroys the other. Once again, we shall face each other in single combat, and the victor will decide the fate of the galaxy.
Alright. This is it. Energy resistance, master speed. In we go. Yep, he gets wounded, he runs over here.
To amaze me, Revan. If only you had been the one to uncover the true power of the Starforge, you might have become truly invincible. But you were a fool. All you saw was an enormous factory. All you ever imagined was an infinite fleet rolling forth to crush the Republic. You are blind, Revan. Blind and stupid.
Alright, what are you talking about?
The Starforge is more than just a space station. In some ways, it is like a living creature. It hungers, and it can feed on the dark side that is within all of us. Look around you, Revan. See the bodies? You should recognize them from the Academy. These are Jedi who fell when I attacked Dantooine. For all intents and purposes, dead, except for one difference. I have not let them become one with the Force. Instead, I have brought them here. The Starforge corrupts what remains of their power and transfers the dark taint to me. You cannot beat me, Revan. Not here on the Starforge. Not when I can draw upon the power of all these Jedi. And once you are beaten, I will do the same to you. You will be trapped in a terrible existence between life and death. Your power feeding me as I conquer the galaxy.
Alright, well, I guess we're back into it. Alright. Revan, Malik, duke it out. Off you go. Alright, he's gonna run over here now. He's gonna find another one of these guys to heal. Right, if I stun them, does that do it? No, he's immune to that. Alright, can I do anything to them at all? I don't remember if I have a way to save them. Only the power of the Force could I free him. Well, too bad I only have Whirlwind and Lightsaber Throw. That's a darn shame. Ow. Malik. Stop that. Come on, Malik. Stop that. Alright. We're just gonna have to do this the slow way then. Where Malik's gonna run around the room, Jedi by Jedi, knocking them unconscious. I think there's 8, 10 of them? Something like that? It's fine. Is the music getting like slightly faster each time he does that? Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's not picking up. Like, man, is it going to be like comically fast by the time we're done? That would have been hilarious. Alright, bye Malik. I'll see you in a minute. I'm just going to stay over here and heal up for a sec. Yeah, this is much easier to do if you have the actual, like, lifesteal ability yourself and you're going dark side, because you can just run around the room and do the same drain ability that he's doing to just drain all the power for yourself. And you can do it right away, so he doesn't get a chance to heal himself. Alright, hold up. We're getting a little low on health here. Let's real quick use a life support pack. Okay, those aren't very good, but it does let my force powers recover. Okay, force powers, let's get an improved energy resist, and master speed, and then go ham on him. Alright. Alright, he's gonna go off and grab another one. We're gonna run over here and heal up some more. For the love of God. Malik, please. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Alright. Come on. Okay, he's off to go take care of whatever. We're gonna sit here and stab ourselves up with some more med packs. Alright. I think there's only one left after this. Or none. That might have been the last one, actually. Let's see if we can get a improved energy resist and master speed. And then cut him down real quick. This might be the end of it. Yeah, that's it.
Impossible. I cannot be beaten. I am the Dark Lord of the Sith.
The way of the dark side, Malik, all things end in death. The power of the light will always be stronger.
Still spouting the wisdom of the Jedi, I see. Maybe there is more truth in their code than I ever believed. I cannot help but wonder, Revan, what would have happened had our positions been reversed? What if fate had decreed I would be captured by the Jedi? Could I return to the light as you did? If you had not led me down the dark path in the first place, what destiny would I have found?
Sorry I started you on this path, but you chose to continue down it.
I suppose you speak the truth. I alone must accept responsibility for my fate. I wanted to be master of the Sith and ruler of the galaxy, but that destiny was not mine, Revan. It might have been yours, perhaps, but never mine. And in the end, as the darkness takes me, I am nothing.
And some dramatic Sith Lords in this game. Alright. I think that's it.
There you are. What happened?
Darth Malak is dead. It's finally over. There's no way to turn him to the light side. I had to kill him. Yeah.
I don't think anyone actually expected that he could be redeemed. I'm surprised you would even think of trying. There's no time to celebrate just yet. I was able to use my battle meditation to allow the Republic to break through the Sith fleet.
Well, she seems to have gotten over her emo phase.
And that means we all have to get out of here right now before this entire complex comes down around our ears. Everyone else is already on the ship. Let's move.
Most patties in games and movies have seen a new hobby, theater, probably. That is very true. They would be phenomenal at it. Alright. Well, you've knocked over the tower on the top of the station. I guess that counts as a win.
Admiral Dodonna, we've hit their main orbital stabilizers.
Ah, okay.
Everyone pull back. I don't want to lose any ships when that space station goes down. We did it, Vandar. The Sith are routed and the Starforge destroyed.
But at what cost, Admiral? Where is the Ebon Hawk and her crew?
I mean, like, easily escaped. We were at the ship.
Karth, you made it.
We couldn't let you start the victory party without us, Admiral.
I'm sending an honor guard to escort you in. You'll be getting a hero's welcome when we all get home.
Alright, and a little medal ceremony down at the Starforge World Temple? The Rakatan Homeworld Temple?
Destroyed the Starforge and broken the spirit of the Sith. For this, I am proud to present you each with the Cross of Glory, the highest honor the Republic can bestow.
I feel like I'm the only one that got the medal
Coruscant
here.
to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rims, you will be known as the saviors of the Republic.
On behalf of the Jedi Council, defenders of the galaxy, and sworn protectors of the Republic, I too would like to honor you for your actions. We Jedi now have another tale to weave into the grand history of our eternal order. The redemption of Revan, the prodigal knight. Wherever you go, you will be recognized as the saviors of the galaxy, the heroes of our age. But you must remain ever vigilant, for one day You may be called upon yet again to defend the glory of the Republic against the tyranny of the dark side. For this is the destiny of the Jedi.
Alright, we're gonna mute that real quick before the Star Wars audio gets the stream muted permanently. But yeah, that's the end of it. Knights of the Old Republic 1, at least the light side version of it done. And yeah, some names you might recognize from some other BioWare games here. Got Casey Hudson involved in this. There are a couple other old familiar BioWare programmers and writers floating around back at this point. People you'll see in like Mass Effect and Dragon Age, particularly the earlier entries. I think, can I skip this? Yes. Alright, we're back. Let's try... I want to see that Malak thing. The goofy Malak dancing Twi'lek thing. So we're going to temporarily quit out of that. Figure out where I enable the cheats for this game. KOTOR 1 enable cheats. Got it. Go to... Oh, it's just where the game's installed. That's super easy then. Alright. Steam apps. Yep. Roll down a million years until I find SW KOTOR. And then there should be a swkotor.ini. There is. We need to add a line under game options that is enable cheats 1. So we just type this in. Enable cheats equals 1. Save this, and then we can go ahead and relaunch the game, load our save from right before we fought Malak, and check out the Dancing Malak Easter egg. So, hop back over to here, load our save named Malak, and I believe, yeah, we just... Hello? When in-game, press the tilde key. Open the cheat menu. Pressing the tilde key, game. You're not opening the cheat menu. Oh, there it is. Up there. It's only while you're in the menus, I think. Oh no, it's just hidden behind the map. So we just type in dance Malak. And theoretically, we should get a dancing Malak Easter egg here instead of the oh dear, instead of the normal boss fight. Let's see how this looks. I mean, it looks like Malak to me. Thought you were supposed to become a dancing Twi'lek, Malak.
Well done, Revan. I was...
hold up. Malak, you're supposed to be a dancing Twi'lek. Oh. What? You know, I just kind of assumed it was going to be a male Twi'lek. And then we just leave, I guess. Wait, what do we tell people here?
There you are. What happened?
What did happen? Oh, apparently that counts as killing him. Well, that was certainly something. What happened? I used my force power to turn people into dancing Twi'lek women, and then I had a romantic dance with him, and then I left. Oh, that would have been Oh, that would have been really good. I'm kind of disappointed there isn't dialogue for that. Well, whatever. That's fine. We got to see the little Easter egg anyways. I think Reavers was the one that originally mentioned it, and then Possier looked it up for how to do it. So thank you both for figuring out how we actually get that working. I'm glad I was able to see that. I don't think I've ever actually seen that before. I'll have to see if there's any other interesting cheats in this. I've never really looked at the cheats for this game. I always just kind of played it legit. I think back in the day I used to always play this on my original Xbox, so I didn't have like console commands and stuff. I don't even know if you could do that on the original Xbox, if that was possible. But we're done. That's it. KOTOR 1 complete. There's the dark side version playthrough, which changes a few things. You can do that on Xbox. Really interesting. I'd never looked at any of the cheats for Xbox. Actually, the interesting thing, this game played extremely well on a controller. This is one of the few like BioWare PC RPGs that translated over to a controller like without any real hiccups. This game is super tight controls. It works great in the Switch too for the same reason, because they're just using the Xbox controls, and it is super easy to use. Yeah, we're done. That's Knights of the Old Republic. We've seen the real ending, and we saw the little joke Easter egg ending as well. I can either... My plan is I was planning on streaming tomorrow. We can either jump into Knights of the Old Republic 2 like right away, or we could do Radical Dreamers. If I'm gonna do Radical Dreamers, I do need to look up a like walkthrough guide. I might take a day off if I'm gonna do Radical Dreamers next, just to look up the guide. Yeah, what thoughts, opinions? Anyone have any thoughts or opinions on what they'd prefer to see next? We can either jump straight into KOTOR 2 and start going on through that with all the expanded, restored content mod and all that extra stuff put back into it, because I've got all the mods installed on PC, so we don't need to wait for the Switch version. We can do that right now. Or we could jump in and finish up the Chrono Trigger series and do Radical Dreamers, which should only be like 1 or maybe 2 parts of a stream. Shouldn't take very long. If anybody has any opinions, feel free, voice them now. We're pretty much done for today here. That was all I really wanted to do, was finish up this. I normally end my streams about an hour or so earlier than this, but I didn't want to leave the last hour of the game for a separate part, because that would have just been silly. So figured we'd just wrap it up here. If there's no thoughts, I will probably go. I'm gonna take a day off, and then we'll jump into KOTOR 2. Is the plan? No opinions? No opinions. It is. All right. Well, we'll do KOTOR 2 next then. Because I do really enjoy this series. It's got a really some of the individual dialogue can get a little campy, especially honestly if you're doing a light side playthrough. Some of your characters' dialogue gets a little campy when you're just like, no, you have to turn back to the power of the light. Don't give in to hate. It can get a little corny, but maybe there are weird Easter eggs. There's actually, to be fair, I know of one very funny Easter egg. Actually 2 Easter eggs that we're going to get to see in KOTOR 2. One of them we probably aren't going to get to see, because you have to have beaten the game like 3 or more times, I think, on the same like save, in order to get it to unlock. It's like New Game Plus basically, but you have to have done it like 3 times. And you get a unique bit of dialogue from one of the characters at the very beginning of the game. It's actually possible that this will be my 3rd time beating it on this computer, and that would mean we'd be able to see it on a 2nd playthrough, possibly. I'll have to check that out. But there's also a fun little Easter egg, like reference to Phantom Menace that you can get if you're playing a female character in 2, and we're absolutely playing a female character in 2, because Jedi Exile, which is the name for the character in 2, is canonically female. Her name is Mitra Surik. She shows up in a couple of books, and she has a limited appearance in Star Wars The Old Republic, the MMO. So we will be playing the semi-canon version of Mitra Surik, and I have to look at ideas for how I want to play her, because I think we're going to do something other than just a all-strength Guardian Weapon Master build, which is what I usually do. We might go for something a little more with a little more variety in it. Maybe give her some skills. I feel like having skills on my character would be pretty darn useful. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Let's see real quick here. As long as we've got 6 people viewing, I will certainly send a raid to someone else who is streaming, because it is always helpful when people are trying to, especially if there's anybody that's like still below affiliate, always useful to get some extra views for them. So let's see if we've got anybody else that's doing Knights of the Old Republic, and we can throw people over that way. Yeah. Oh, this is perfect. We've got somebody here that is, oh, that's the Old Republic Online. We've got a lot of people playing KOTOR 2, and a couple of people playing Old Republic Online. Let's see here. We'll go for this guy that's playing KOTOR 1, I think. Let's see if we got anybody that's got like smaller channel. This guy's a pretty big channel. I like trying to send viewers over to some place that could actually use them. Yeah, here we go. This is someone that's doing a charity stream, raising money for St. Jude's Hospital. That's a good stream. They're playing Old Republic Online, which is the MMO. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do a raid over to them. Thank you all for joining. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off, and then we'll be back on Saturday with KOTOR 2. If you want to follow for updates on streaming schedule and stuff, Twitter link is down below the video. Other than that, I will see you next time. Thank you all for joining. Hope to see you next time.